your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्य नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनीक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is KAILASA. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the prana mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle. and twist out again. This is the Kati Chinakarana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up and simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay. Relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we'll be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space in Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and Scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves And hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, As we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now, come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly Relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays in Chatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly Unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachanchukumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2. Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritalyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchukumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashivoham Level-1, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants, all those of you who have joined here today for the next day of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. I hope all of you enjoyed your yoga, your morning Nithyananda yoga, where we all aligned ourselves to the cosmic geometry. I request everyone to come and settle down now. Do come and settle down as we get ready for a beautiful and powerful power manifestation session that we are going to be entering into now. I request all those of you who are sitting here with us to go ahead, settle down on your in front of your camera. All those of you who are here can go ahead, turn on your camera too. Go ahead, turn on your camera, settle down as we enter into this power manifestation session. Nithyanandam, Ma Jnanapradaini, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yogananda Rupini, I request all of you to come. Do come on camera, settle down. This power, the science of third eye that Swamiji has revealed, comes directly from the source scriptures of Hinduism, from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Swam Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals that by keeping your mind centered stably within the crown center, keeping your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, the Manasodardhyat, the ultimate lakshya, the ultimate goal of life is revealed beyond the sight when you are able to see through your third eye. We see in the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna when he is talking to Arjuna, he initiates Arjuna into the science of third eye with the words, Natumam Shakyase Drashtum Anenaiva Svachakshusha Divyam Dadamite Chakshu Pashyame Yogamaishwaram. He says, but you cannot see my cosmic, these physical two eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic lens. He initiates Arjuna into this power of third eye, after which Arjuna is able to see the whole Vishwarupa Darshan and goes on to describe the entire Vishwarupa Darshan in the chapter 11 of the Bhagavad Gita. In Swamiji's own life, this power has very powerfully manifested. At first, at the age of 12, when Swamiji was in Arunachala on the Pavala Kundra, Coral Hillock, Swamiji was just looking in to see the source of his eye, the source of his being. At that time, a beautiful experience happened in which Swamiji was able to see 360 degrees around him this way and 360 degrees around him this way. where all the beings, all the activities happening around him, he was able to see it even with his eyes closed. And not just that, not only was he able to see, he was able to feel them as a part of him, as how alive he is within his body, that alive he is within every being in this universe. So, to understand this, the science of third eye that we are all going to be experiencing today is nothing but connecting to that space of oneness, knowing that whether it's a laptop screen in front of you, you exist within that as much as you exist within your body. And that is the powerful cognition that we are going to be now cognizing and manifesting as powers. So now I request all of you, if you are ready for this power manifestation session, do go ahead. Keep your eye bands ready with you, your blindfolds, where you're going to be blindfolding your eyes. You're going to be closing your eyes. But even with your eyes closed, you're going to be able to see what is going to be projected to you. So we're going to be continuing with doing a few words today, just scanning through the third eye, some short few lettered words, and you're going to see how it gives you such a breakthrough when you just look at it through your third eye. Yes, now I'll start with projecting the first word for all of you to see. Just connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just chant this Mahavakya intensely as you look through your third eye to see what is the word that is now projected on your screen. Now, slowly open your eyes. I request each of you to go ahead. You can take off the blindfold, you can open your eyes. And post your answers, what it was Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Slowly open your eyes. I request each of you to go ahead. You can take off the blindfold, you can open your eyes. Sorry, go ahead and post. Whatever Swamiji showed, Nithyananda, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Susan Solander, I see many of you have joined us. You can join in from the next round. We're doing the beautiful power of third eye reading. Go ahead and post whatever it was Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Go to the details. See if there's any numbers, any characters, any words that Swamiji showed you, whatever it may be, just go ahead and post it exactly like that. Yes, so I see some people have started to post. Okay, I'll now show the answer as to exactly what was the image, the word that I was projecting to all of you. So it was a very simple word, a 3-letter word that I was projecting, which is the word mow. It was the word mow, as in like mow a lawn, M-O-W. That was the word that I was projecting to all of you. See, even if you even saw this in your third eye, you did not write it down. Celebrate because it is Swamiji manifesting. That celebration again and again. When you celebrate, you're like, yes, I'm manifesting. That yes, you say is what makes you manifest more and more, more and more. Let's now enter into the next round of manifestation. So I request all of you, go ahead, you can close your eyes. Those of you who are sitting with us live on YouTube also, do go ahead, post your answers and tie your eyes again, as we're going to be now entering into the next round of the third eye reading. Yes, Sundaresh and Babu Ayya, Nithyanandam, you two can go ahead and post whatever Swamiji is showing you through the third eye. So now, the next word for all of you to scan is projected on screen. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as you connect to Swamiji. Slowly now. Relax. Open your eyes. Take a minute now to go ahead and post exactly what Swamiji showed you. What was the word that was projected for you? Just ask Swamiji. You can even say, how many letter word was it? Anything Swamiji showed you in your third eye, go ahead and post it. I request all those of you who are sitting to go ahead and post your whatever was it that Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Just post it as it is. Post it in the details of whatever colors, shapes, numbers, characters, anything Swamiji showed you, go ahead and post it. Okay, now I'll be showing the answer. So as you can see here, the answer what it was, the word that I had projected was the word clip, C-L-I-P. So the word was clip that I had projected to each one of you to see through your third eye. Let's have another round of manifestation. See, as you're doing this manifestation, for all those of you who are sitting with us live on YouTube, within the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, for all of you, just a very simple thing. Remember again and again that it is not you manifesting, it is Swamiji manifesting. See, all these powers come from a space of oneness, not by force, or if you say, no, it has to manifest this way, I have to do this. No, it is when you just decide to relax and connect to Swamiji. Swamiji, you are the one manifesting through me. I cannot do anything in this even if I want to. The more and more you go into that space, you will see how the manifestation just starts to happen. So now I request all of you to close your eyes again. Do tie your blindfold or wrap your head with a cloth. As we now enter into the next round of manifestation, I will have the next word projected for you. Now, just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and see what is exactly the word that is projected for you. Now, I request all of you to slowly open your eyes. Manandeshwari, Susan Salander, Akalahantrika, Manyana Pradayini, all of you can open your eyes now. Ma Charmaine Muse, just take off your blindfold. And post in the chat now in detail what it is that Swamiji is showing you. Those of you who are sitting with us live on YouTube, also, please go ahead and post your answers. What was it that Swamiji showed you as you were standing through your third eye? Post it in detail. Go to any shapes, colors, numbers, characters. It can be even a number of letters that you saw, whatever it is. Just as it is, post it in the chat section. Okay. Now, close your eyes once more for the last round of manifestation that we are going to be entering into right now. Go ahead, close your eyes. And now the next word for you is being projected. Chanta Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In your inner space, vibrate your entire being with the Mahavakya. You will see beautifully how powers start to manifest. Now slowly relax. Open your eyes. Take a moment to go to this chat section now and post what exactly it is that Swamiji showed you through your third eye. What word did Swamiji reveal to you inside of your third eye as you were manifesting this power with this word? Okay, let's see the answer now. What exactly was the word that I had projected for you? So as you can see here, the word was a 4-letter word, which is the word form, F-O-R-M. That is the word I had projected to all of you for you to see through your third eye. So now with that, we are going to be entering into the next beautiful session. Very powerful today. The whole day we are going to be experiencing the darshan, the blessings of Kalyana Sundaramurti, the form of Paramashiva that married Devi Meenakshi, Devi Parvati and Devi Sati. That form of Paramashiva who can bestow upon each one of us the ultimate fulfilling relationships. Anyone you know in your life struggling in relationships, anyone with whom you want to form a good relationship, it can be a business relationship, it can be a family member, it can be any type of relationship. Go ahead, invite them to today's program, as you will see how a beautiful shift will happen from the initiation by Swamiji. Also, if you know anyone that would like to have kids who is trying to conceive, you can invite them for today's darshan, as today Swamiji will be initiating everyone into that. Any couple who would like kids would be able to get blessings to conceive. The first session for today that we are going to be entering into is a beautiful session.
Nithyananda, everyone. Am I audible? Can you hear me? Yes. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham blessings. Let us start our Jnana sessions. I hope all of you have enjoyed the yoga session and power manifestation session of third eye. Now, we're going to start the Jnana sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gaganachadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satpurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we are going to continue the chakras. And doubt what happened to the Chinese Sangha. None of them joined. A moment. There should be at least the Chinese Sangha participant. There should be something. So, today we are going to learn the Anahata Chakra, Vishuddhi Chakra, and Anya Chakra and Sahasrara Chakra. So we start with the Anahata Chakra. So as all of you have already known, yesterday we started learning the Ananda Spuran, meaning flowering endless. By unlock the 7 energy centers or chakras in our body. These chakras I'm going to explain in brief. These 7 energy centers form when the first 3 layers of our body meet. Physical, the breath, and the mental layer, when they meet, these chakras form in our upper body. They are not a physical location, but they can be easily traced by using the Kirlian photograph. As these physical, pranic, and the mental layers are connected, the mental emotions affects this chakra. The emotions, specific emotions affect these chakras. So body gets diseased, so disease happens. It is said that in the Korean photography, you can find out 6 months in advance what is the disease that you are going to get 6 months later by using the Korean photography. By analyzing the size of the chakras and other details. The regular emotions that we call as common, fear, greed, fantasies, discontentment, feeling unloved, seriousness. There's so many emotions, comparison, jealousy, all these emotions, we call it as common. These are the common emotions affects the chakras and chakras gets blocked. They are supposed to be along our spinal cord at the center. They're supposed to be a cartwheel size. Chakram, meaning a cartwheel, actually, a round cartwheel. In Sanskrit, chakra means a round cartwheel. They're supposed to be cartwheel size. If you expand your hands, how big? That as the radius, around it along the spinal cord. Mashukra, Indrananda, what happened to the Chinese Sangha? Today, none of them joined. I was actually going to ask KAILASA what happened to the Chinese Sangha. None joined today. It never happened before. Is there any technical issue to join? Sometimes it does happen. So, let me continue. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. So, along the cartwheel size, they are supposed to be existing in our mind body. So, there are other training sessions going on. We'll finish by 10:30 p.m. Is it IST? Okay. Along the spinal cord, they're supposed to be. So these chakras supply. Okay, got it. Understood. There's supposed to be a cartwheel side supplying the energy along the length of our spinal cord. So our surrounding body parts will be get enough energy to function beautifully, to function fully energetic. But it is not happening the way it is supposed to be. The daily emotions that we go through, fear, as I just mentioned, the emotions of fear, greed, worry, all these emotions, comparison, jealousy, all these emotions that we go through will make this chakras shrink, shrink, shrink. Because these chakras have shrink, we get these emotions because the energy supply blocked to the surrounding areas of the body. They do not get the enough supply, so they we get more of these emotions. Because we get more of these emotions, the more and more the shrinking happens. Sometimes completely blocked. It is like a vicious circle. So our emotions affects the chakras gets shrunken. So does our body parts do not get enough energy supply, so they do not function properly. They get diseased. So we attract disease. So in this session, so that's why we are not joyful, blissful, energetic. All the problem start. So in this program, Swamiji has designed so beautifully by understanding what we are doing to with these emotions, what is happening, our conscious mind will get clear. Then, whatever already happened, the damage, unconscious part, we will be working on the uh, meditations for each chakra to cleanse that. Then, to continue that, we follow the four tattwas: the integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. So, and continuously keep doing the meditations once in a while to keep the chakra cleansed. So, we in this context, we have learned three chakras. Now we are going to enter into the fourth chakra, Anahata. Any questions, Devya? Let me know. In this regard, any questions before I continue with the Anahata chakra? Swamiji has actually started this meditation, this chakra series way back in 2002. This is the first program ever Swamiji taught to the humanity. I also one of the blessed soul attended by Swamiji way back in 2004, this program. So this program has a beautiful memories for me. All right. So any questions? Today, you get to see that one of the talks of Swamiji way back in 2002. He was so young, he looks. Okay. So let us start the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. The Anahata Chakra, the heart center, is blocked by attention need, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerlessness. Technique will awaken the heart center is Maha Mantra. Today, we'll be doing the Maha Mantra meditation. Constantly feeling unloved, feeling always unloved, seeking attention all the time, blocks this chakra. So, what do you mean by attention? Whatever we do, whatever we think, we are subconsciously seeking concurrence and approval from the people around us in some subtle way. We are very keen that we should earn a good name from everyone. We may not do this in a very obvious fashion, but if you analyze deeply, you will not be at ease without the appreciation and endorsement of the people around you. This endorsement, this approval is what we call attention. 80% of our problems is due to this asking for attention or approval. If you just sit and write down in a day how many things you do to get a good name, to maintain your reputation in a family and society, you will see. You will find that all the 24 hours, all your lifetime, you are involved in getting approval from others. All your life, you are a signature campaign, getting approval signature from family and society. It is like in a big register, you make a column, good father, and for everything that you do for your children, you expect their signature of approval under that column. Then you go to your wife, you go to your boss, you go to your friend. So basically, good employee, everyone has to praise. Of course, all these people also, at this, how we are looking at the same way, others are also looking, seeking our approval. And unfortunately, this is not one time effort. Constantly, this repeats this signature campaign. If you have seen children play, you might have seen them building castles with cards. They will place the cards in a certain angle to each other and build several layers of such patterns in a pyramid shape. It will be beautiful to look at, but if you remove even one card from the castle, from anywhere, the whole castle will collapse. The higher the castle, the more chances of collapse. Just like this, we build our own self image like a castle out of people's opinions out of us. We collect certificates or signatures from our father, mother, boyfriend, girlfriend, teacher, friends, whatnot, and arrange all these certificates and build a castle to form our self image. The image will look beautiful and you feel very happy. But if even one person withdraws their certificates, what happens? The castle collapses. You start feeling miserable about yourself. You feel depressed. You feel that the whole world has come to an end. So, what is that we are doing to ourselves? Because of this attitude of seeking attention all the time, our anahata, the, this chakra gets blocked. The heart center gets blocked. So, what is the way out and what needs to be understood? Let's listen from young Swamiji. And then we also learn how to heal the anahata chakra.
It is not created. Dhanavada Dvani, Ahata means it is created. Anavada means it is not created. When you get the experience of art, you will listen a beautiful sound which is not created. Dhanavada Dvani is called. So, in the Dhanavada Dvani, they have named it Anagata. But there is no direct connection in the chakra. The name is quite clear. So, this chakra is something to do with love, sentiment, associated with emotion. This chakra gets lost when you expect the attention of the other. If you live for the attention of the other, this chakra gets lost. When you start showing the unselfish love, this chakra works. That's just listen. Actually, if you listen clearly with open heart, that will be more than enough. That will directly go and right in your heart. So, even 5 sentences of what you say, there is no need. One need. If you try to recollect, please be very clear. You have heard intellectual knowledge. If you are not able to recollect, if something happens in your life, if you feel so satisfied, I have learned something beautiful thing. If you feel that you are happy when you leave the class, you have heard something beautiful. It will help you to transform your life. That is more than enough. Then you will see these ideas have entered into your unconscious. That's why this time I entered to the government. Last class in Tamil Nadu class, I used to tell them to summarize the whole class. Whomsoever next day I ask them, but it's very common. There will be some people who will beautifully summarize and bring it in. I will tell them, you will not use me, you will not use this class. You will not have anything from this class. You will not have anything from this class. You will wonder, what is this Swamiji? I will so beautifully, but I will not use this class. Because you listen to the head. You will not listen with your heart. If you listen with your heart, if you listen with your being, you will not be able to repeat. You will not be able to recollect. You will be able to only remember. Please be very clear. There is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remember something big level. We will remember what I said. We will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. not a single word. If you follow, if you read, if you memorize this word, they are not going to help you for long. Either today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten, they will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry energy, if you carry meaning to the thing, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember at all. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend and chat. That's why I gave the instruction for day. Just participate, go on making some comment, listen with a life, listen with a life. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I will be working. There is no need to go and work out. It's not some project I need to go and work out. It is some deep experience that I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will get one. You have to practice that with a heart. If you know this theory, you will tell that I have now got the truth. Now I will practice it for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get one. Then afterwards I will stop it. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be there, experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That cannot. The Shravana cannot. Chandogya Upanishad beautifully says. The master is telling you, say, Vedagetu. Tattvamasi Vedagetu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Vedagetu, Tattvamasi. 9 times it says that Tattvamasi. You want that? The listening is enough. Yes, he has got the experience. You can spiritually elevate. He is attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. So the heart. Yes, you will automatically practice. There is no need. That is what I mean. That's not that you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will happen. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow. If it happens in your life, then only it allows. It's worth. It's working. If you have to do, it's not working at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will crash your intellect. When you are crashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy which I am delivering this word, the authenticity which I am giving to this word, that energy will be holding you. That will be more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparation, there is no other extra mantra needed to work out these things. This is more than enough. So now we will come to the another chakra. It is something to do with attention and love. This chakra gets lost when you expect the attention of others. You cannot do something. Tomorrow morning, one day activity just you observe. What are all the doing? What are all the activities you are doing to get the good name from somebody, from others? If you note down, if you see and note down, you will find your whole 24 hours spent in signature campaign. You are written on big book, please, I am a good father. You are going and sitting in front of your son, please sign it. Almost all our activities based on the signature campaign. We are continuously in signature campaign. We are trying to get as many signatures as possible to prove that I am good. As many good opinions as possible to prove that I am good. I'm ready. Word back. Word back. I told you very good best campaign. Just I'm a good father, I'm a good mother, I'm a good son, I'm a good brother. We go to everybody and stand. Please just sign it. Please just sign it. He is standing in a book. Please just you by first sign it. So almost all our life you see here in the nature camp. Why do we bother about others' opinion? Why do we just leave on others' opinion? Why do we bother so much about others' opinion? Because you don't know about yourself. You expect others' opinions about you to know about yourself. You don't know about yourself. That is why you are always searching, seeking, expecting, wanting others' opinion to know about yourself. It is nature. So without even expressing the signature for it to do that. Yes, they want to take those things you do. Then what is final result is that you should tell that you are doing what you want to do. He won't say. So even without that you are ready to do that. So you don't bother. You don't want your opinion from you. That you should say at least once in a while. Yes. Sometimes definitely only I say. Sometimes what is meant by the word sometimes? Other times it doesn't comes up. Sometimes it comes up. That is the thing. Am I right? You don't think so. You think that you are doing just for the sake of him, not for the sake of yourself. Definitely. Definitely, you are very clear that you are doing only for his sake, not you don't want the opinion that you are a good father, good mother, good wife from him. The word duty is ugly word. Actually, the word duty comes from this idea. If you don't do it, what will happen? You will not be having a good opinion. Just to keep the good opinion, only the duty word comes. The duty word comes in between us, in between our relationship. Just to maintain the good opinion. Of course, that happens between this. When the chakra opens, cellular service happens. But I will give you the explanation. What is cellular service? I will explain. First, let me finish this. Please don't cheat yourself. Be very clear. Just sit alone and diagnose yourself. All our thoughts, all our deeds, all our work, you will see in such a good opinion from others. Love. When you live for this way, all our life you will see so many things just to get a good opinion of others. I think still know you are not please you can say one by one. You can what do you want to say? Because not good problem she has to be better. Probably one minute, what is that? We are not expecting you say. You see, if you do love and affection, this chakra is open. No problem. There are few people who do with love and affection, but most of our life activity. Many of the life doing, if you diagnose deeply, you will see they are result of the other's opinion. They are result, huh? Yes, there are few people. Yes, that is. So when you do with love and affection, the chakra opens, you don't feel tired. When you do with love and affection, you never feel tired. There are many people who are asking me, Swamiji, there are many healers. The pranic healer, Reiki healers, they come to me and ask, Swamiji, if you attend some 10 to 12 patients per day, we get training. We don't feel the energy coming out. We are already enough English. We are not able to attend more than 10 to 12 patients. But you are attending hundreds of patients. Ask many number as one. You are still energy. From where the energy comes? How do you get the energy? This is the answer. When you do it for the sake of love and affection, when you do it selflessly, when you allow it to happen, energy simply flows, you don't feel tired. When you do it expecting the result, opinion, energy gets black. In the same way, for a woman, if a mother's house people come, she will be simply rounding and doing all the work. And husband side people come. If the in-laws come, what is the result? Of course, if you feel like that, then you are doing out of love and affection, then you want to feel tired. So just like giving the example, if you do with love and affection, you will not feel tired. Whenever you don't feel tired, you be very clear, you are not working for the signature campaign. You are not doing for the other's opinion. When you feel tired, be very clear, you are working with the expectation of result. When you expect the result never appears. Karmanye vadigarate mavaleshu rahana. Beautifully, it appears. When you expect, half of your energy is gone. You are standing in queue, please sign it. So, when you expect the opinion of others, you are bound to end in a frustration. Do you think you can satisfy all the people? Never. Never. Because you yourself is not satisfied. Unless you are deeply satisfied with your life, how can you satisfy others? Unless you know about yourself, how can you know about others unsatisfied? It is impossible. Just understand, if I go on taking the notebook and asking for signature campaign, I will end only in frustration. When you understood this, half of the problem is clear. Half of the problem is solved. Please be very clear. Why do we expect the opinion of others? We try to mirror ourselves. Because we don't know about ourselves anything. We have no idea. Then what do? We try to live with the opinion of others. Now what do we know about ourselves? Just if you go on thinking, go on mind, you will come to the conclusion. Which society has given to you? Society is a big level on you. As they are putting on a parcel. If that to go to a E-road, if you put on parcel in every Italy, if it has to go to E-road, they will get big level E-road. In the same way, the society has named you liar. Society has put a big level, you are looking beautiful. Society has put a big level, you are a rich man. These are the labels. We have collected all the labels and started telling, I am all these labels. But are you all these labels? No. You are the stuff which is inside the parcel. You are a being which is inside the parcel on whom all these labels are pasted. And sometimes you feel this label is not good, like you go for some other label. You go to somebody else and ask for some other label. There are many people who are ready to give any art. Dharma, Gari, Jnana, Devata. There are so many people who are ready to give you award. Pay 10,000 to some award, they will immediately give you a big award. So we collect all the awards, keep in our reception. All the receptions are filled with awards because we don't know about ourselves. That is why when somebody comes, we don't entertain them much. We simply turn them towards the award. You see, this is the award, this is the award, this is the photograph, this is the thing. Whether they listen or not, we don't bother. Simply catch them. Is what happens? So we do not know about ourselves. Because we do not know about ourselves, we just take for the opinion of others. One day, 3 brothers went to a bar and drank nice things. Nice things, really nice things. The elder brother showed his superiority there also and filled himself and fallen. The other 2 brothers, actually all the 3 brothers are fishermen. They have finished their fishing, then came to the bar. Other 2 brothers were little less and they were little alert. And after some time, they were just trying to remember their job. And slowly, they started rowing the boat. Sitting in the bar, they just started rowing the boat. The 2 brothers of king, both the sides, they are slowly rowing the boat, started rowing the boat and doing their work. When a police constable came to that bar, he was the friend of his 2 brothers. And he gave him a good kick. Then people believed they were alive and told him, see what condition your elder brother is lying. Quickly take him out. Otherwise, they will put him in jail. I will put him in prison. His 2 brothers came to little light and understood the position. The reason for taking him out. Immediately they started going with full fast. They started going more fast. They started going speedy way. So this is what we do in our life. When we don't get some good opinion from others, we start doing something more to get some good opinion. What do we think? This is the solution. When we start doing quickly, what will happen? How do that 2 brothers think that by the speedy moving, speedy if you row, that elder brother can be transported to some other place? In the same way, we are thinking that if I get some good opinion from others, I will be more happy. No. Not only more music, the base itself is not there. The basic understanding itself is wrong. How the 2 brothers have understood. What they understood? The base is wrong. The same way, our base is wrong. The way in which we are working, searching to get the opinion of others is basically wrong. That is why we always keep frustrated, end in depression. All our life ends in depression and frustration because of this reason. We depend on others' opinion. It's 100% sure. We're not going to be successful. We're not going to be successful. The man who gives opinion about yourself doesn't know about himself. How can he gauge about yourself? He doesn't know about himself. And he gauges you. And you don't know about yourself. You gauge him. It's a mutual understanding. So this is not the way. If you want this chakra to open, the way is unselfish love. So I give a small story to show the difference between attention and love. Attention need and love. signature campaign and love. The great person who lived in India, Vachaspati Mishra, who wrote Brahmasutra Bhashya. Brahmasutra is the book, the greatest book ever written, ever existed on humanity. The greatest book, the unabridged edition of world philosophy, unabridged edition of world philosophy. From this book only all the philosophies originate. The book of books, Brahmasutra. The Vachaspati Mishra has written commentary on the book. Beautiful commentary. Much more developed version than Shankara. A beautiful commentary he wrote here to and a small instance of this life. When the Vachaspati Mishra was in Gurukulam, the Guru was about to die. The Guru told him to write commentary on Brahmasutra. And then he gave the Guru gave his daughter in marriage to the Vachaspati, and the Guru died. Vachaspati started writing immediately after marriage. The commentary on Brahmasutra. Continuously is writing, and writing. It's continuously engaged in writing. Of course, we do not know whether it's happened historically or not, but the idea of expressing the story is good. So we can listen. It's working. Contemplating. Okay, remember. Every day you find someone hand just coming near his eye and lighting the lamp and keeping water for him, doing seva and keeping the paper that they found is ready. He will be continuously writing and keeping. Again, he will remember the sutta and continuously writing. When he finished the bhashya, he just looked up, raised his hand, wait, and saw an old lady standing in front of him. Asked the old lady, "Who are you? Who are you?" Then she that he was about to write the last word. Last word to finish the book. Who are you? She told, "I will introduce you afterwards. Please you write the last word and finish." He told, "No. Tell me who are you?" She said, "I am your wife. I am your wife. Some 30 years back we got married. You do this work. I did not disturb you. Just remember, can you read 5 minutes newspaper in the morning house? If she brings a coffee, can you read your newspaper? Read the coffee. First, it will get cold. Afterwards, you read the newspaper. Can you see TV for half an hour? Just remember the difference between love and attention need. Vachaspati Mishra says, he says to his wife, "No, you can make mistake. You should have taken my attention. You should have reminded me. But you have lost our life." She told, "No, my father wanted to do it. You have done. This is the great life we have lived. I don't need attention. I need your love. That's enough. I have served happy." Then Vachaspati Mishra, tears falling in his eyes, he says, "No, what I can do? Sacrifice which you have done to me, which you have done to this world. Only one thing I can do, that I have not named this book. I will name this book on your name, Pamati. Yes, name that book on her wife's name, Pamati. Pamati. Till now, the best commentary written on the greatest book of the humanity is remembered in her name, Pamati. So in world philosophy, in Western philosophers, there are only two sects. One is who accept Pamati who rejects Brahman. Understand? In world philosophy, there is only two classification. Anybody philosopher? Any philosophy? There is only two classification. Who is accepting the Brahmani Bhashya, who is rejecting the Brahmani Bhashya. No other classification. Then you understand, but nobody can transcend Brahmani Bhashya. You have to only understand. Such a big book has been created. Such a big work has been created. Such a big work has been done. Just out of dedication and love. Of course, she has lost the life. But what has happened, what has been given to the humanity? Just remember. After Shiva. After Shiva. See, what great gift has given to the humanity? Just by one life. If she would have been a normal life, what would have happened? A regular way of life. And the most they would have got 5 children. And then died. Who would have remembered it? There are 1,000 kings there. Who is remembering them? Nobody. But Brahmaji has become eternal just out of our selfless service. Now everybody knows that she has become a star. So this is the great difference between attention and love. Through love, you can do anything. Whatever is the product will be always there. Great contribution to the humanity. So just remember, when you go and snatch the bad newspaper from your husband, just remember you also. When you come to house, the wife is seeing the TV. What will you be doing? Just bang the door. So remember, what is meant by addiction? And what is meant by love?
Yes. Now, any you can share your understanding now. Now, we are going to learn about how to heal the Anahata Chakra. Heal your Anahata Chakra.
Let's do that. Your mind, with all these sankalpas in your mind, really what you are searching, please analyze. Let's take a few minutes to analyze what is the goal of our life. We have these big words, moksha, getting close to God, improving my life, spiritual progress. I want to attain knowledge. These are the words which you all spoke. What do you really mean by this word? What do you really understand that word? Let us analyze. First thing which we need to learn, first thing which we need to understand in our life is really what we are searching. Don't bother whether you get it or not. That is secondary. First thing, let us be clear what we are searching. Analyze. Take a few minutes. You can pen down few lines. of what you are searching. Really, what is your search? Behind all these words, what you are understanding? First come out. By the word moksha, what do you mean? Please tell me. Never to come back again. That's beautiful. And then by the word getting close to God, what do you mean by? See God. What for? So that you can get some moons. Or just to have the bliss, the joy. See, just to have the joy, even if you want to see God, that's just it. You wanted the bliss. And why do you want never why you don't want to come back again? Because you see these are the suffering. So you want bliss again. So asking that I want to get close to God is asking for bliss. Saying that I don't want to come back is again asking for bliss. And the third thing, I want to improve myself. What are we going to do by improving ourselves? Who says that I want to improve myself? Yes. What do you want to do by improving yourself? Or what do you want to achieve? To be? I'm not able to answer. More meaningful. Of course, to be more meaningful means again more bliss. Bliss is the meaning of the life. Nothing else. So again, you wanted more juice out of life. Out of the life fruit, more juice. So, directly or indirectly, all of us are searching something called Ananda, bliss. The unending energy, the unending taste, unending juice of life. For that, we have so many words. Even your search for physical healing is nothing but searching for joy. Inside your system, you feel an uncomfortable feeling, a discomfort. The discomfort which is inside your being drives you to come out, to heal yourself, to feel again the calmness of your body. So you rush to doctor to take some medicine. And inside the mind, if you feel restless, inside the mind, if you feel disturbed, then you run to have peace of mind. Somebody told, I want peace of mind. Who is that? Yes. I asked 1 piece or 2 pieces. Even the peace of mind is nothing but trying to solve, trying to find some solution for your inner restlessness, inner unsettled feeling. Somehow or other, directly or indirectly, we are all searching something called Ananda. Please understand. It will be nice if you can take few minutes to write really what do you expect in your life. Not only in this program, what is actual goal of your life? What for still you continue to breathe? What for still you get up from your bed? There are some people, I don't have anything, just still that does not happen, so I'm continuing something. If you say it that way, again, okay. Right? Whatever you feel, whatever you think, what for still you are breathing, take few minutes and think deeply. What do you really want to do in the life? What do you really want to achieve in the life? What you are really looking in your life? If you think that there is nothing much to seek from me, just I am living till death comes. Or I am waiting for death, you can write that also. I am just waiting for death. Then again you are waiting for death. Somebody is copying the next person's paper. Please be very clear. You write what you want, what really you want in the life. And one more thing, it's going to be with you. I am not going to read, or you are not going to read it to somebody else. It is actually you searching your own self. See, continuously you give time for others. You think about others. You spend time with others. But you never think about yourself. You never spend time with yourself. You never give time to contemplate about yourself. Here I am creating time and space for you to look into yourself, for you to search yourself. All I'm trying to do is, I'm giving a space in which you can search yourself. You can seek yourself. The first step is start seeking. What do you really want? Try to pen down at least some 10 statements. What all you think is the essence of your life? What all you think is the essence of your life, or what you are really searching for? You need to write the purpose of your visit here. You are supposed to write, why did you come here? Don't write because my sister sent you. Anybody is here, just because my sister has sent me here, I am here. Because my husband is here, I am here. Huh? Oh, that is okay. See, that is okay. And again, it's like a moksha, asking for moksha. I just wanted to get away or liberated from him or her. That is perfectly all right. Then you should write, I want moksha, liberation from my husband. That is why I am here. If you are here because your husband is not here, it's okay. But don't be here because your husband is here. How many are yet to do? Everybody is finished? All right, we will go to the next step. Directly or indirectly, we are all searching for bliss, ananda. We may give 100,000 names. You may say physical healing. Physical healing also is nothing but ananda. You are feeling some uncomfort inside your system. You are feeling some uncomfortable things outside your family. You are feeling some uncomfortable feeling in your stress, in your mind. The feeling of dukkha in your body is disease. Dukkha means misery. The feeling of misery in your mind is stress. The feeling of misery in your home is interpersonal relationship problem. The feeling of misery in your being is what we call bondage. All these things are nothing but the feeling of misery. So all your search is only one thing, bliss. If you are here for physical healing, you are in search of bliss. If you are here for mental healing, peace of mind, you are in search of bliss. If you are here in search of God or moksha, you are here for bliss. If you are here to solve your, develop your being, improve your personality, develop your relationship, again you are here for bliss. If you are here to gain knowledge, again you are here for bliss. Whatever is your purpose, directly or indirectly, it is related to bliss. You are in search of ananda. But again and again, all the enlightened masters from Buddha, all the enlightened masters again and again point towards yourself. Bliss is within you. Bliss is continuously happening in you. Your very life is bliss. Ananda Spurana. Spurana means, this is the program's name. This program is called as Ananda Spurana. Spurana means life, the very living energy. Ananda Spurana means life bliss. Your very life is bliss. Your very living energy is bliss. The next question comes. We are not feeling that way, Swamiji. We feel life is only misery. Life is only suffering. At the most, we can feel that it is bearable suffering. That's all. But we don't feel life is bliss. Why? Where is the gap? How such a big gap arose between you and Master's words? Surely Masters are not liars. There is no need for them to lie that your life is bliss. Already you are in bliss. But according to our experience, it is only suffering. Life is suffering. One says, Masters say life is bliss, but your experience is life is suffering. Why the gap? Where you are missing? What is the missing link? These 2 days, we are going to do only one work. We will try to find the missing link and connect it. All we are trying to find is the missing link and connect it. The missing link, as we discovered, somewhere we are blocking, we are stopping the bliss happening to us. How we stop? How can we stop the stopping process? Is the whole thing we need to understand. How we can stop and stop the process of stopping. That is the whole thing need to be understood, which we need to understand. Here I am trying to introduce about the 7 chakras. These are 7 energy points which is in your body, which is energy centers, which store tremendous amount of energy, bliss in you. The amount of energy contained in these chakras are huge. Huge energy is stored. A tremendous amount of energy is stored in these energy centers. If you can unlock them, bring them to day-to-day life, you will be able to experience what I call bliss. If you can just work on these chakras and awaken them, you will be able to bridge the gap. You will be able to connect the missing link of the Master's words and your life. In every energy center, continuously the bliss is happening. But you stop the bliss in every energy center, you block it. These energy centers are directly related to some emotions. Each and every center is related to particular emotion. For example, this heart center is related to love. That is why in all the languages of the world, love is directly associated with the heart. Not only in Tamil, in almost all developed languages, the love and heart, these 2 words are used as synonymous. What about Chinese? In Chinese, what's the word you use for love and heart? For heart, what is the word? And love? Both don't have any common word. What is the word? What is the word? And love? Both don't have any common word. 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 Both don't have any common w Anybody knows? Or do they use both words to mean the same thing? Do they use, say, for example, in English, we ask, don't you have heart? It means we say, don't you have love? We mean. In Chinese, do they use the words as synonymous? Heart and love is used as synonymous in any expression?
Love comes from the heart.
Hmm?
Love comes from the heart.
Now, what I'm saying, in Chinese language, do they use these words as synonymous? Love and heart.
Yes.
Hmm. That's nice. In all the languages, I also verified at least in 50 languages, we use the love and heart as synonymous. Why? There is some deeper connection between love and heart. And there's a next thing. Worry is always related to navel center. That is why whenever you hear any shocking news, the first blow will be for your stomach. You will have stomach upset or nausea problem. The first blow will be for your stomach. Any shocking news, you'll feel like vomiting or stomach upset. Because the stomach is directly related to worry, navel center. Same way, each and every chakra is related, each and every center is related to some emotion. If you know how to use that emotion, you will awaken that center, use that energy. If you use that emotion, you will use that chakra, you will use that center. If you abuse that emotion, you will abuse that center. Using the chakra and using the emotion is one and the same. Abusing the emotion is equivalent to abusing the chakra. When you don't use this center, when you abuse these centers, that energy creates disease in you. We need to understand, any energy, if you abuse, it will kick you back. Even an ant, try to put your finger, it will turn, try to do something. Whatever it can do, it will do. At least a small pinch or bite. It will try its best to resist. Whenever you abuse, the energy naturally tries to take revenge. Same way, each and every chakra is a powerful energy center. They are not only just energy, they are energies with intelligence. They are power with intelligence. They are not just force. Understand? Force is different. The power is different. Power is force with intelligence is power. Power without intelligence is force. So it is force with intelligence. When you don't use, when you abuse them, they also create enough trouble for you. Physical disease, mental disease, all these things are because you abuse these chakras. So the first thing we need to do to achieve the bliss is to use these chakras properly. As I was telling you, heart is directly related to love. Let's analyze what is love. We'll work on the first chakra. Let's analyze what is love. What is your understanding by the word love? For example, sound. No, for example, when somebody says, I love you, when somebody says that they love you, how you think that they love you? You say to somebody, to your kids, or to your husband, or to your parents, family, that you love them. What do you mean by that word? What do you try to convey by that word?
Something from the heart. the love from the heart.
All right. Then
அன்பை காட்டுவதற்கு அடையாளம்.
ஓ இல்லம்மா அன்புனா என்ன இங்கிலீஷ் சொல்ல முடியாதம்மா? Because I wanted everyone to understand. All right, I will translate. Okay, ma, okay. She says that showing the love is what I understand by the word love.
When it's unconditional and selfless.
That's nice. Now I got a person to argue. Let's start there. Unconditional. What do you mean by the word unconditional?
Take your good and bad, all your qualities and accept it.
Are you able to do that?
With my spouse, yes.
Really? Where is your spouse? Who is the person?
Sure.
That is, I think. Let me explain this word unconditional. 3 things. First thing I want you to know, all our love is conditional. Either we expect monetary benefit or we expect the psychological support, means that moral support, feeling of family, which gives you the strength, mental strength, or a good certificate, a name, good name. Without these 3 things, I don't think our energy flows towards anybody. Can you say, now with this 3 scale, after analyzing your love with this 3 scale, you are showering love, you are radiating love without even these 3 reasons? Difficult. That's right. You are honest.
A good feeling about someone and someone.
Good feeling about someone. Okay. That's acceptable. Oh, that's safe, very. I'll stand by with you. It's a very safe answer. Yes. All right. Thank you. Now, compassion is not love. And I tell you, all our idea of compassion is nothing but the projection of ego. Compassion, a real compassion can happen only as an empathy, not as a sympathy. Sympathy is just an ego. I am an high pedestal, I am just giving you. That is not compassion. Empathy is only compassion. Feeling the suffering of the other is only compassion. That can happen only by enlightenment. Usually it never happens. If you have real compassion, you will straight away be able to heal anybody. You will radiate energy. You will feel the empathy and you will share their suffering. With sympathy, with compassion, we won't share their suffering. We just sometimes, not sometimes, many times, we feel good about others' suffering. Honestly, do a check with yourself. When somebody suffers, what do you really feel? You really feel inside, let him suffer. Or at least you feel, oh, I am not suffering. Oh God, at least I am saved. If you hear news about London terror, or if you hear news about American tornado Dennis, if you hear news about Indian tsunami or Indonesia tsunami, first thing what do you think? Oh, I am not suffering. God saved me. One corner of your mind feels good when others suffer. Understand, compassion is not as compassionate as you think. Our compassion is not as compassionate as we think. Yes, please answer. Say what you want to say.
Public, and they want to stand together, or gather together. Love is very important for
No, only sound, no words. நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, நான் என்ன சொல்றாரு?
is to be the public to stay together, you need love. That's right.
To stay
Together,
Ah,
the love is needed.
not only it is needed, it's a basic base. Without that, how will you stay together? Of course, what he says is right. No, what you it is needed, I know. But what I am asking, what is it? All right. That's actually what he said is an honest, straight answer. Whatever we know about love is nothing but showing affection. We don't know anything more. Please be very clear. You might have read 10,000 volumes about love, or a great philosophies about love, big books about love, but never ever think that you know something about love more than showing affection. If at all you can complicate a simple thing with big words, you will become philosopher. How to become philosopher? It's a very simple thing. Straight thing. Try to complicate simple things as complicated as possible. Take a simple thing and complicate it as much as possible with a big words, with a big stories, with big adjectives. Use all possible big words and do an intellectual gymnasium. Supply brain candy and make you huge theories out of that simple concept. You can become philosopher. Nothing else. That's all. He has put the whole thing in a very simple form. Showing affection. Whatever we know as love is nothing but showing affection or giving your attention. Giving your attention. If somebody gives their attention to you, you say that they love you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say that you love them. That's all. Nothing more. If you find that person is not giving his attention nowadays, as he used to give, you say, early time he used to love me, now he doesn't care for me. You don't know anything else except showing attention. If somebody shows his attention to you, his or her attention, you say, he loves. If you show your attention or love to somebody, you say, you love. Whatever you understand by the word love is nothing but simple, pure attention. That's all. Money, all these things follow. That's next. When you give attention to somebody, naturally you try to give your wealth. You try to give some whatever you have. That follows, that's different. But the first thing is attention. Showing affection. Why? Continuously we need attention. Analyze. Continuously we are asking attention from others. You scan your life little bit. From morning till night, you are continuously asking others attention. If you are a housewife, morning you get up, do breakfast, this, that, everything, cook. From morning till night, you do so much of work. The end of the day, what do you really want? A good word from him, that's all. That's why when you serve, he doesn't say anything. What do you think? You open your mouth and tell that food is nice. Will you lose something? We expect at least few words of attention, few words of encouragement. It's nothing but attention. Whole life you work, but if you scan and see what far you are running, in the end of the day, you want a certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son, good sister, good mother, good daughter. You want that certificate. Husband is waiting for wife's certificate. Wife is waiting for husband's certificate. Son is waiting for father's certificate. Father is waiting for son's certificate. Continuously, everybody is running behind other certificate. Everybody is waiting for other certificate. Everybody is begging for others' attention. He is standing in front of you with a big begging bowl and asking, please give me a little attention. And you are standing in front of him and asking, please give me a little attention. When both begging bowls hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing more happens. When both begging bowls hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing else happens. Understand, it is pure sound. Attention need is nothing but continuously trying to exploit other person. One more thing you need to understand. Attention is energy. If more persons give you attention, you feel more energy. The more persons want you, you feel you are wanted. Energetic. If more people give their attention to you, naturally you feel you are wanted. You are energetic. That is why in politicians, when they see a big crowd, you will see that they will give a wonderful speech. They will give you a great speech. They will give you all boons and all promises. The more the crowd, more the promises will be. Why? Because when they see the more crowd, they feel energy. Continuously, they are given attention. When you get the attention, you feel more energy. You need to understand few basic things. Attention is energy. That is why you are continuously asking for it. If you can create energy in you, you will give to others. You will start giving attention. If you have excess energy, you will start giving attention. If you have low energy, you will be asking for attention. Attention and energy is one and the same. The person who is continuously energetic, alive, will never ask for attention. Will only continuously give attention. He will be attending others. He will be giving attention to others. Person who is in low mood will be continuously asking attention from others. Understand this one thing. Attention is energy. Attention is energy. Now, all we need to do is to increase our love or to give attention to others. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is only one thing. Start creating more energy in you. The moment you start creating energy in you, you will start radiating that energy. You will start showering your energy on others.
Yes. So what is your understanding of Anahata? What blocks this chakra and what needs to be done? Once this understanding is done, we are going to move on to the manifesting to unblock the chakra by Mahamantra meditation. So what is your understanding so far of Anahata chakra? Request all of you to Purna Sukhananda, Sia, TW, Chunyu, all of you be online, please. Be on camera. And we'll be doing the Maha Mantra meditation. What is your understanding? What blocks Anahata chakra? Need for attention. Wonderful. Attention is what? Why we need attention? We're definitely getting something. So that's why we are seeking for attention. 100% all of us know we get flattered. All of us seek attention. There is very rare that people don't need attention. All of us seek attention. Why? What is your understanding? We have learned that we collect attention from everyone. We collect like a hearts. Good father, good mother, good girl, good so and so. You did a good job. Perfect. Because we don't generate our own energy. We do not believe in ourselves. We don't. So we depend on others' attention. So because attention is energy. Attention is energy. So when somebody says something, we feel flattered. We're flattered because attention is energy. So that's why somebody's so attention is energy. So what happens? What is the problem is we collect attention from everyone, build our own card. Can you hear me now? Yeah. So we collect from everyone and build our own personality. The problem is if one person, like how kids build their personality. Sorry, kids build castles. We build our personality based on others. Somebody has to tell us who we are because we don't know anything about ourselves. Attention is an expression of love. So that is why we seek attention. The problem is when one person doesn't give attention, one person remove their card, our whole how castle collapses, our whole personality collapses. We feel depressed, we feel sad, all that. Of this whole cycle, what happens? Anahata chakra gets blocked, shrunken. So now the way out is understanding this clears the conscious part of it. To clear the unconscious part, we do the Mahamantra meditation. Let us do the Mahamantra meditation. I'll explain to you how to do this Mahamantra meditation. So any questions in this one, please do let me know before we move on to the Mahamantra meditation. So basically 2 steps. There is a prior thing that you need to do before starting the meditation. That is, you stop your visualization, verbalization. Visualization, see, all the mind works because of what we see, what we talk. We have to stop it. To stop the visualization, you visualize your eyes have become stone. Visualize that your eyes have become stone, complete stone. Immediately, if you visualize that for 1 minute, your visualization stops. Then, to stop the verbalization, your tongue has to go on stuck to the upper palate. Lock the tongue to top and visualize for 1 minute. Your verbalization. See, you can speak only when your with the tongue is movement. When the tongue movement is stopped, verbalization stops. So like this, it's like 2 minutes. You do this visualization and verbalization. You are ready to do the Mahamantra meditation. Basically, the Mahamantra meditation is 2 steps. The first step, you start humming. Humming from the navel, below the navel, stomach area basically, because all the inner chatter starts from the navel. All the worry, all that is from the navel. So you shake that your stomach region, navel region by starting the humming. With the humming should be, it's not a mantra, om, nothing. It's just a hum. I'll demonstrate for you. Om. As long as possible, as deep as possible, as loud as possible. It should start from the navel muscle. You don't need to bother about breathing, nothing. You just become humming. This one, continuously you hum. Long, deep, loud hum. You forget, when you do intensely humming, you forget everything. You just become humming. Like that, 21 minutes you have to do. Then next, just sit and with a blissful smile, relaxed face, unclenched face, where the thoughts come and go, your complete awareness on the Anahata heart center. Just sit relaxed with a complete awareness on the Anahata with a blissful smile. How many of you understand? Do you understand? First, what we do, prepare the meditation to block this block. Stop visualization, stop verbalization. How you stop the visualization? you visualize your eyes have become stone. How to stop the verbalization? Because with the tongue movement only, words come. So tongue should go up and lock it. So just for 1 minute. Once you do this, relax, then start the humming. Is it clear? Humming should start from the navel, and when you are humming, nothing, just intense humming will generate so much of energy, and when you sit and relax, all that energy will be dissipated throughout the body and you will be full of energy. You become the yes. Any question, do let me know before we start this meditation. I'm also going to project the instructions in the slides and the music. Get ready. Please straight with your head neck back straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band. Sit straight with your head neck back straight line. And now visualize that your eyes have become stones. Visualize that your eyes have become stones. Now, your tongue is locked to stop the verbalization. Now, to start the Maha Mantra meditation, start humming. Your humming should start from the navel, as loud as possible, as deep as possible, as intensely as possible. Become humming. Now relax. Your complete awareness on the Anahata Chakra. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Sit with a blissful smile. Complete awareness on the Anahata Chakra. Relax. You can share your experience. How is this meditation? Xavier, you can relax. How do you feel after this meditation? You can share it. Super. That was good. See, one time you did. So if you do it continuously, even you don't have to do this long because it's the first time we did like that. But even if you do 7 and 3 minutes, 10 minutes every day, it does a lot of good. This is part of the Nitya Dhyan meditation that we are going to do. And this meditation is part of the Nitya Dhyan meditation, which we are going to learn. Right now, we are going to do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So basically, in a bit advanced, you can get your coconuts. If you do not have the coconut, you can get round fruits. With your power of consciousness, you are going to move the object. The object that we are choosing as coconuts and round fruits. Please go ahead and get your objects with, yes, I just take a minute or few seconds. Just grab your object and settle down. All right. So please sit straight with your object on your hand. Your hand should be straight like a table, and put your object on your palm. And your head, neck, back straight line. You can take support of a table or something. If you cannot hold it for a long time, you can just put a towel and then you can just sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini and awaken your consciousness. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan, declare the object to vibrate, declare the object to move, to roll off from your hand, and manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Let us start the power manifestation intensely, chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now, go ahead and share your experience. Did you feel the vibration? Did you feel heart? Did you feel sensation? Did it roll? Did it feels like rolling? Anything? Anything is a power manifestation. Wonderful. Yeah, it rolled. How about Sri Lang? What happened? And others also, Purna Bhaktananda, Kualu, Chunli, TW. All of you, please share your experience. Now we are going to learn the next chakra, Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center.
Hey everyone, I'm Tutika. I used to speak in
So Vishuddhi chakra is located at the throat area in the in the middle of the throat between collarbone. So what blocks this chakra is comparison and jealousy. Comparison and jealousy block the chakra. What unblocks the chakra is this chakra opens when you do the Shakti Sagara meditation. It permanently opens when you support and enrich others. Vishuddha chakra is okay, when we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others and express fully our Shakti, the capacity, uniqueness, and creativity, this chakra opens. Vishuddhi is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi Chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. The smell of jasmine helps awaken the Vishuddhi Chakra. A small story. One man was part of a music group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while signing up a few songs and a red wig while signing up the other song. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. During the intermission, the show director came up to him in the dressing room and told him, "Sir, we request you to wear only the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked him why. The director replied, "The people like the red-haired singer voice more than the black-haired singers. So we are so busy comparing all the time that we never see things as they are. Our mind is so caught up in comparison that it misses what actually is. If we drop the comparing attitude, we will be able to see things as they are. When we are not able to bear others' excellence, we get jealous. Comparison is the seed, jealousy is the fruit. Comparison, jealousy are actually non existent. We create them ourselves, talk endlessly on how to overcome them. This concept can be clearly understood by looking at the very name of this chakra, that is Vishuddhi Chakra. Now let's listen from Swamiji how to unlock the Vishuddhi Chakra. The details on the Vishuddhi Chakra.
Three layers of energy. I always start with a small story to speak about these three layers of energy, which has happened in my life. It's very fact. It's not even a story, it's a fact, which I directly saw. I was staying in Himalayas at that time in a place called Mayavati. Anybody who has been to Himalayas? Oh, so many are there in this group. That's nice. You don't see Himalayas, really you miss one dimension of the life. It is not like other mountains. Never think that if you have seen the snow-capped mountains, you have seen Himalayas. No. It is uncomparable. All over the world, I am seeing everything. I am seeing tall mountains, snow-capped mountains, rivers, or forest, whatnot. Everything I am seeing. But nothing compared to Himalayas. It is not even a physical grandeur, it's an energy. It's a totally different energy. If you have not seen Himalayas, really you miss one dimension of the life. One dimension of the planet Earth. You can say in a way it's a spiritual capital of the whole world. I was staying there in a small ashram. Ashram means not like these buildings, huts. Some 5-6 huts. In one hut, one person can stay, like these huts. The beauty of that ashram is every night tigers will come. It's a tiger haunted zone. One day night, suddenly we heard the tiger roaring sound. Elderly Swami shouted, "Hey, tiger is coming, all of you get into your room and lock your doors." Locking the door is no way help. Because the tiger gives one push, not only the door, even the wall will give way. Like these small huts. So he shouted, lock the door and support some stone so that the door doesn't opens, gives way. All the Swamis, they locked their doors and supported some stone. Next day morning, in the daytime, tigers go away. I think they may be going for rest. Next day morning, the Swami came out and all of us came out to see how many are still alive. Everybody is out except one person. One person is missing. Immediately we rushed to his room. We wanted to just open the room and see. But the Swami shouted, "Hey, don't do that. Because there are many chances the tiger may be sitting inside." Would have gone from above after having a good dinner, maybe waiting for a breakfast to be served. For room service. Waiting for room service. So you do not know. Don't go and open the door directly. Then immediately we started shouting, "Swamiji, Swami." From inside we heard the voice. Then we are comfortable that he is alive at least. Shouted, "Come inside and help me to come out." Then we just broke the window and entered inside. Inside we saw he kept a big stone to support the door. With all our 4 or 5 people, our efforts putting together, we just moved that stone, opened the door and brought him out. I asked him, "Swamiji, now 4 or 5 of us put together, with the help of crowbar only we could move that stone. How did he move that stone alone yesterday night?" Here is his reply. He said, "What? I moved the stone. When I heard the tiger is coming, I simply lifted that stone." It's not a small stone, more than 200 kg stone. It is a stone with which they grind the wheat and the oil, which they grind. That stone, yeah, not 1 feet, 2 feet, more than 300 feet he has lifted the stone and walked. The moment he heard that the tiger is coming, he rushed to the kitchen. He saw this side, that side, he couldn't see anything. Only the wheat stone was there. He lifted the stone, rushed to his room, closed the door and supported the stone. And he says, "Really, I am not able to remember, Swamiji, how I brought that stone to my room. Suddenly today morning I saw that big stone is there in my room. I was shocked how this size stone is there. I did not even see the size in the night. I did not even see the size. Today morning I saw big stone is there inside my room, supporting the door. See, you need to understand one thing. The same man, he is able to lift the same stone night. But next day morning, he is not able to even move it. When the fear is there, when the emergency to safeguard or to guard his life, anything can be done. If you see that stone, then only you will understand what I say really. It's not a small stone there, at least 200 kg. There. To make roti, they will grind wheat and oil. Any of you have seen that type of stones? Yeah. In the North India they use. In South India to grind the rice they use.
It's called a chakki.
Chakki. Ah, yes. Whatever the name, I don't know. But such big stone, you will be shocked. I was really shocked to see that stone, how he lifted or how he handled. And even 1 feet, 2 feet, you can understand. 300 feet he has walked with that stone. Carrying the stone, he walked 300 feet. Went to the room and supported the door with that stone. From this incident, you can understand you have special energy which is used only at the time of emergency. The first layer of energy is the energy which you use for your day-to-day activity. From morning till night. By the time it is 8 o'clock, you are out. Nothing more. When anybody asks anything, you only get irritated. You just shout at them or jump on them. Second layer is emergency layer. Layer of energy which you use only at the time of emergency. Third layer of energy is the energy which is spiritual energy. At the time of spiritual experiences, what energy you feel. And the energy with which they use they do all miracles. The spiritual people do miracles. This is the third layer of energy. Third layer of energy only is called as God, Paramatman, universal energy or existence. Once you know how to connect yourself with the third layer of energy, you are enlightened. That's all. Enlightenment is nothing else. Don't think enlightenment means to be gone will come. No. We have weird ideas about enlightenment. Enlightenment means they will, as if they will fly on the earth. Enlightenment is nothing but having access to the third layer of energy. When you can enter into the third layer of energy, any time by your will, that's what is enlightenment.
What was the second?
Emergency layer. First layer is not adrenal layer.
No.
Who said adrenal layer?
Second layer, actually what you are saying, I think I could be wrong too. That when we get to, when under fear and when emergencies come, adrenaline is one, like we were talking yesterday, chemical changes take place. Adrenaline is one of the chemicals which is pumped in, and that prepares us for fight or flight experiences.
But you say only neurologically. It's only very small dimension what happens at that time.
Yeah.
It's like you are seeing the top of the iceberg, but what ice mountain is inside, you do not know. Because second layer does miracles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people pick up those trucks and all that, and after the truck you are there, and all of a sudden you get the energy, you can just do wonders. So
The emergency layer not only opens at the time of fear, it opens at the time of greed also. That is why any fool who falls in love becomes a poet. Start writing poetry. And only fools fall in love, that is different.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the first layer.
Day-to-day layer.
What?
First layer is the energy which you use for everyday activity, day-to-day activities. The third layer of energy only is called as God or the divine. All these three layers of energy meet and merge in Vishuddhi Chakra, throat center. Throat center is the doorway or the gateway to all these three layers of energy. You can access to all these three layers of energy through Vishuddhi. You should understand one thing. The three layers of energy is always available to you, continuously. Only we don't use it. By and by, because we never used, we forgot that we have three layers of energy. Small example. Have you seen the boat jetty? What you call here? Pier. Where you stop the boats? Pier. In India, it's called boat jetties. In the ocean, the bank of ocean, in the harbors, they will build a small wall so that safely they can they can keep the boats. A portion of the ocean will be separated by walls so that they can make the boat stand. Same way, you also separated a portion of your being for your day-to-day activities. If the whole ocean is directly available, it's difficult to control the boats. That is why to anchor the boats, you make a small place. If the whole three layers of energy is available to the body, it is difficult to handle the body. It will be going to the two peak and two low energies. So just to keep the body in a normal condition, you build a boat jetty. That boat jetty is only called mind or ego. Mind is the boat jetty you build. By and by, you never travel into the ocean. For a long time, you never visited the ocean. You stay only in the harbor. By and by staying only in the harbor, you forget ocean belongs to you and you belong to ocean. That is the same thing happens to you. You are already God. You are third layer energy. But for the sake of convenience, you build few walls around you to keep your body intact. So by and by, you stop traveling into the ocean. You stop traveling into the third layer energy. Because you have not traveled into third layer energy for a long time, you forgot that there is something called third layer energy at all. It's like you come and settle here 30 years before. 30 years you are here. By and by, if you don't speak your mother tongue, you forget. It's not that it is lost, you forget. Suddenly, if somebody speaks, Bagunara, then immediately, whole thing comes back. Remember the whole thing. Just like that, you are God. You are connected to third layer energy. But by and by, because for a long time, you have not used, you have not accessed to it, it is lost. Now, if you see a master who lives with all the three layers of energy, suddenly you also remember. When I speak to you in the language of energy, you remember. That is what happens when you see a master. When you see a person who speaks in your mother tongue, you remember the mother tongue. Same way when you see a person who speaks in your, see, mother tongue is the verbal mother tongue. Energy language is the mother language of body language of, how to explain? You understand this way. Mother tongue means the verbal language. Same way, There's one more thing. We have to find new word. Mother body language. Mother verbal language is your mother tongue. Mother body language. The third layer energy is your mother body language. Is your nature.
It's the body of the being.
Being, body language is nothing but being. Verbal language only is verbal. Body language is actually total being. Your total being only will be expressed in your body language. Face is the index of the mind. And body is the whole book of the mind. That's all. That is why we cover it with the cloth. And not only it is the expression of whole being. Your whole being is nothing but your body. Mother body language is your nature, your third layer of energy. When somebody speaks in your mother verbal language, you remember it. Same way, when a master speaks to you in the mother's body language, you remember it. That is what the master's presence actually does.
So, what is your understanding so far before we further learn this Vishuddhi Chakra? What is your internalization? You can post it in the chat. So, what is the emotion that blocks the Vishuddhi Chakra? Comparison and jealousy. Wonderful. So now let's continue further learning on Vishuddhi Chakra.
I received a reminiscence of one of our ashram inmate. She was writing few moments. Just I wanted to read. This is actually related to our subject. That is why I wanted to. One day in a moment of rare intimacy, I told him playfully that devotee is writing. You know, Swami, you are behaving just like a 5-year-old boy. I am 5 years old, ma. He told me in great seriousness. I laughed watching him. Who was he? By God. Who was watching me intently, challenging me to ask that very question. He might have been 8 or 80, man or woman. I simply could not fathom him. Who are you? I faltered, gazing at him. I should have known better than to ask for Swamiji. For Swamiji was in a mood to reveal himself. Even as his eyes looked into mine, without moving a muscle, his face took on a terrible grandeur, unknown, unknowable. In that moment, in the dark depths of his eyes, I seemed to sense towering mountains, roaring seas, whirling galaxies. I know not what. I saw nothing, but I saw them all. Suddenly I was seized with raw fear. Oh, please don't show me. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I wailed pathetically, covering my eyes in fright. It is okay, Ma. Now you see. See the same old Swami. He reassured me. It was 5 minutes before I gathered the courage to look into his face again. Again, a mischievous boy with dancing eyes was smiling at me once more. But Dad, I trust that smile anymore? Why did you ask? He teased me gently. I was still shaking. What was it, Swamiji? See, Ma, to move out in the world, I need to make use of a thin layer of mind. When you asked me who am I just dropped that mind for a moment, that is all. In the moment when you sensed me boundarylessly, when you sensed my original Rupa, you sensed your own original Rupa also. That is why your ego is felt so much frightened, shocked. If you had waited for a moment, you would have seen the total Vishwarupam of mine and yours. But you silly girl, you have no courage. You have no courage. At that moment, I had no wish to possess that sort of courage, for who knows where it might have led me. Every moment on the brink of revelation. What is this life we live with you, O Nithya? It's one of the devotees' reminiscence. Actually, it happened. One day we were sitting and chatting in ashram, maybe around 12 o'clock, a group of all the ashram residents. They were all sitting and chatting. And the ashram, in my seat, there will be stones and a small stick. If they don't meditate properly, I just throw the stones on them. There will be group meditation. If they doze, or if they sleep, immediately the stone will fly. So somebody was sitting and he was just yawning. I just exactly threw the stone. It went. So exactly, it just went into his mouth, and he started spitting the stone out. And then he asked, "What is this, Swami? You are behaving just like a small boy." She shouted at me. And then I was laughing, sitting, and speaking here some serious things about enlightenment, spirituality, all these things. And that guy is sitting and yawning. So I threw stone. And I am very good. Then immediately she asked him, "What is this? You are behaving like a small boy." Then she asked suddenly, "Who are you?" Then for a moment, the whole atmosphere became serious. I just told, "Look, see who am I." That very moment only, she saw something universal and got shocked and started shaking and started crying. "Oh, no, don't show. I'm not bad." Then she asked, "What has happened actually?" After a few minutes, I told, "Don't worry, now you open your eyes and see I'm normal." She asked, "What has happened?" That is what. Just now, as on now, to live with you all, I have to use the first layer energy. The moment I dropped the first layer energy and showed the third layer energy. When I show my third layer energy, you also remember your third layer energy. But our ego is not so mature, so it got a little frightened. If you have to go to third layer energy, means you have to leave the first layer energy. So she is not so mature. She is totally frightened, shocked about the third layer energy. The same thing happened to Arjuna when Krishna showed the Vishwarupa. He says, "No, I don't want to see anymore. I'm not able to tolerate. I'm not able to digest. Oh Lord, just cover yourself. I want to see only the two-handed boy, Krishna." We are connected to the third layer energy. There is no doubt. If you know just the technique to access to the third layer energy, you will not have this fear, you can directly access it. That's all. If you don't know the technique, then you get frightened. But when you actually know the technique, method, you can very have the access of third layer energy. Otherwise, just imagine. In front of TV itself, you don't sit for more than 15 minutes without changing the channel. 15 minutes, do you see the same channel? Tell me. Tuck, 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 tuck. Especially these kids. 15 minutes, they'll go one full round. How many channels here in America? Over 100. I think it will take some 20 minutes for them to go one round. In 21 minutes, one full energy circle like that. In 21 minutes, they'll go full one channel circle. Hardly 15 minutes, even 15 minutes, you don't sit in front of TV watching one channel. But from yesterday, almost 15 hours, you are sitting in front of a man who is continuously talking to you. Can you believe that you are doing this? In philosophy class, how many hours you get bored?
Well, yeah.
1 hour, 2 hour class means immediately bored, drained.
Yeah. Go home, take a nap.
Hmm?
Go home and take a nap after class.
That's all. It's going on, going on, going on. Not only listening the discourse and all sorts of things in the name of meditation and going up and down in all sorts of emotions, the joy, suffering, pain, the terrible feeling, going peaks and valleys of emotions. Everything is happening just in these 2 days. After all these things, jumping and dancing till the midnight, 12 o'clock, what time? What time we finish?
12:30.
12:30. And again today morning fresh. We jump once more. One more day. Imagine, have you thought that you will do this? You will be able to do this? No. Most of us get drained in 2 hours, 3 hours of work. But you are continuing. When you finish the meditations, your first layer energy will be over. When you go for the night jumping and dancing, the second layer energy will open. Actually, that is also a technique to awaken the second layer of energy. Don't think it is just a play. The whole program is a technique to make you, to break your mental setup of sleeping at particular time and eating at particular time. In India, you won't even be, you will not be given food. Here I am afraid of the suing. I do not want to trouble the course. That is why in India we don't give food. No food and no sleep. For full 36 hours, no food, no sleep. I know nothing will happen. Even here I know nothing will happen. But these guys will not trust and do. That is why I tell them, all right, eat whatever you want and do whatever you want. Very little. Very little. You heard from, if you heard that somebody was done in ASP in India, then you will understand.
No, I know, we can do it. I know that because we do that.
Actually, we can do. We can do. But we can't believe these guys. That is why I don't.
I think you're more energetic when you're not eaten.
Not only that, ma, the techniques are such, it will work much more deeply if you don't eat and sleep. It's like alchemy process.
Don't sleep at all either, is that what you're saying? All the 24 hours.
36 hours.
You don't sleep at all.
They don't. We will do. Not only in this way, in India we have so many other more rules, more regulations to work on the deepest layers of alchemy. So here, first initial and people are not habituated for this type of life now. That's the reason. I do it in a much less way. It's like a short version of ASP. That's why we don't, we miss so many mystical dimensions of ASP. You get only the psychological effect of it, never the mystical effects of it. The mystical effects of this meditation is something far, far higher. When you do it with all those alchemy processes. Okay. when you actually get totally involved in the night program, the second layer energy opens. That is why in India there's a habit. Ekadasi and Shivaratri, these 2 days people don't sleep. People don't sleep in the night to break the habit of sleeping. That's also a mental habit. If you break that habit, you release tremendous energy in your system. Habit means blocking your energy. Any habit. Habit means blocking your energy. If you break the habit.
Can anyone do this? I mean, even if they have health problems, it doesn't matter.
No problem. Health problems disappear actually when the energy is flooded into your system.
What is the level like? How long can you go without sleep?
If you meditate rightly, 22 hours. 22 hours, you can just work on only to sleep 2 hours. In a regular life itself. Daily. There's a small technique actually. At particular time of 2 hours of your sleep, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. That 2 hours you have to find out. How to find out? Tell someone of your friend or a relative to check your temperature once in 2 hours. For 3 days, if they check particular exact time of your one particular time of your sleep, 2 hours of your sleep, your body temperature will be 2 degrees low. That is the time. If you sleep that time, other times you don't need sleep. Your quality of sleep will increase. The quantity can be reduced. Whenever the quality increases, the quantity can be reduced. The 2 types of people are there. Chandramani and Sauramani. Chandramani means when the moon is alive, they will be alive. Chandramanis need early morning sleep. Sauramani means they will go to the bed early and they are early birds. They will wake up very early. They will be alive with the Surya. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I get sleep both the time. Then you are neither Chandramani nor Sauramani, you are Avamani. You are Avamana. Neither Chandramana nor Sauramana, Avamana. Find out, you will be someone type only. Then you can actually, if you are a Sauramani, sleep between 10 to 12 of night. If you are a Chandramani, sleep 4 to 6 of the morning. That will be the time, generally. If you find out that and sleep, you don't need too much of sleep. The quantity of sleep can be reduced and the quality will be intense. Anyhow, if you work on the second layer in the night by singing, dancing, relaxing, the second layer energy opens. Now, again you are going to do all sorts of meditations now. Then, by the time you reach the evening energy darshan, the third layer energy opens. This Vishuddhi chakra is the chakra of all the 3 layers. If you work on this throat center, all the 3 layers can be opened. All the 3 layers can be accessed easily.
What else you learned from this part of the video? Any questions? So comparison and jealousy, and it is like a have a negative existence, like a darkness. You can't directly take away the darkness. If your room is dark, you can't just try to take away the darkness. How darkness has a negative existence, comparison and jealousy also has negative existence. In a dark room, how many years it is in a dark room, you switch on the light, you take a lamp, it will become instantaneously lighted. The darkness will disappear. Same way, comparison and jealousy, if you understand your own uniqueness, it just disappears. Your comparison, jealousy just disappear. How do we realize our own uniqueness? There are 3 layers of energy. The one that we use every day-to-day activities, is a first layer energy. It's feel like limited. So that's why we feel like after 8 hours of work, we feel so tired. But understand, Swamiji says, even how much ever you are tired all day's work and you are moving to home, suddenly one dog is chasing you to catch. Literally, will you be say tired or you just run? Your tiredness, everything will disappear. In case of emergencies, there is this layer opens up, the second layer energy opens up, and you use that energy, that is the emergency layer energy. That time you don't even remember your tiredness and weakness. You just run because of the second layer energy opens up. And there is a third layer energy, which is the cosmic energy, which is infinite, which is already there in all of us, just needs to be tapped. That is what, when you tap that energy, when you know that you have infinite energy, zero comparison, zero jealous, because you are infinite. To whom you compare, right? So that awaken that is Shakti Sagara meditation. Shakti is energy. Sagara means ocean. To realize our unique uh, unique energy, we do this Shakti Sagara meditation. So now let's learn the next part of the Vishuddhi Chakra before moving on to the Shakti Sagara meditation.
all the three layers can be opened. All the three layers can be accessed easily. How this chakra gets locked and how it gets opened. When you don't understand your uniqueness, actually every one of you unique. You are all connected to ocean. You are ocean. When you don't understand you are unique, you start feeling petty jealousies with others, comparing with others. The comparison and jealousy makes you dull and gives you a very small image about yourself. Low self-esteem is the root cause of jealousy and comparison. The jealousy locks this chakra. Understanding your own uniqueness, understand one thing. There is enough abundance in the world. There is enough of things for everybody. There is no need to feel jealous about the other at all. From morning till night, I am preaching against jealousy. These devotees again jealous of each other and possessing me. I've seen many guys. From morning till night, I am preaching against jealousy. But again, these guys are jealousy on each other. He is close to Swamiji. I am not close. Swamiji is talking to him and he is not talking to me. I am not able to serve Swamiji. He is not able to serve Swamiji. Again, they create some more jealousy. Actually, I have abundant love, enough of love for everybody. Not only me, in the whole world. There is enough of things for everybody. But what we do? We do not even want the things from the world. We want the things from our enemy. Whether we have or not, that we don't bother. He should not have. Actually, that is the basic problem. She was telling yesterday one genie story. Same way, one guy opened the bottle, but he's not philosopher. He's a very practical guy. Practical guy. Opened that bottle. When he opened the bottle, genie came out and asked, I'll give you 3 boons. Whenever you are practical, you get more. Whenever you are philosophical, you get only 1. And that also very rare. I'm surprised how these philosophical guys get boons. The genie must have been poor genie. He said, I have 3 boons. But one condition, whatever you ask, 100 times your wife will get. 100 times your wife will get. Now that guy is in trouble. But anyhow, he doesn't want to miss the chance. He asked, I wanted a biggest possible bungalow on the bank of Thames River. Immediately he got it. And just the opposite side, 100 bungalow, the lady got. Next he said, I wanted the best car of the world for myself. Immediately he got the best Rolls Royce, and that lady got 100 Rolls Royce. He asked, the third boon, I wanted a small heart attack. Immediately done. Over. So we don't even want the things from the world. We want things from others should not have. That's the main thing. I have seen many guys.
The genie should have done like have a 100 smaller attack.
But 100 small attack is not a small thing. You get continuous tuck, 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 then go. So it is not even what we get, others should not get. The jealousy, when you compare yourself with others, and when you feel the jealousy, actually jealousy is a very shrinking feeling. Jealousy is the root for many worst diseases. I tell you, if you are wheezing trouble and any trouble related to air circulation, it is based on jealousy. Jealousy is the root. Any trouble based on air circulation, because the pran moves only this area. Pran is control. Pran means don't think only the air. There are 5 energies, 5 air energies. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Abana. 5 air energies are controlled by this Vishuddhi Chakra only. Any disease related to air energy is based on jealousy only. You can always feel, even if you feel jealous, you feel very shrunk, very low self-esteem, and very depressed, disturbed. Jealousy is nothing but a poison. You cannot even say it's a slow poison. One guy was sitting in a bar and drinking. He saw a old lady with a long white robe from Salvation Army, going from table to table and convincing the people not to drink, to drop the habit of drinking. This guy somehow want to avoid eye contact with her, but even then she came and just sat on his table and started preaching. Don't you understand what you are doing is a great sin? Don't you know it's a slow poison? This guy replied very cool way. I know it's a slow poison because I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. Even then I am taking because I am not in a hurry. Jealousy is also no, it's a poison. It can directly work on you. Jealousy and comparison eats away your being, takes away your joy, takes away the moment of living. Not only in the world, in anything, jealousy eats away your being. And you can always see in jealousy, you are never creative, you are always destructive. Whenever you are in jealous, you are destructive. Even speaking about jealousy, we destroy. You are destructive. You try to destroy the other. You somehow want some bad thing should happen to him or her. You feel joy when that guy doesn't get. And in jealousy, you do all sorts of foolish things. The greatest problem in the rat race is even if you win, you are a rat. You are nothing but a rat. There was a competition. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will get $1 million. One guy entered the stage. He could withstand only 50 jokes. The other guy 60. When Sardarji entered, he somehow managed 90. He did not laugh. 95th joke, a small smile. The beam of smile started appearing. His wife was sitting. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, $1 million. Don't laugh. $1 million. Somehow managed for 5 more minutes. But anyhow, nothing could be done. That guy laughed, 98th joke. Good belly laughter. You know how they laugh when they start laughing. Good belly laughter. He could not control. After the laughing, he lost the game and came down. She asked, "Fellow, you managed 98. You could have waited only for 2 more minutes. We would have got $1 million. $1 million we lost by 2 minutes. Why did you laugh?" That guy said, "No, only then I understood the first joke." So they laughed their own time. When you compare, when you are in jealousy, you decide this type of foolish things only. Foolish things you end up. You can see in your own life how many times you decided comparing with your sister, comparing with your brother, comparing with your neighbor, comparing with your colleague, and ended up in loss or failure. People ask me, "Swamiji, don't we grow by comparing with others?" Never, never, never. Understand. By comparing with others, you may grow as he has grown, not as you are supposed to grow. The creativity never works When you compare, creativity never works. Comparison is like following a dead body. Past is dead. You are following his past. It's like a following the dead. It can never going to lead you to life. It is going to lead you only to the graveyard. If you follow a dead body, where you will be led? You will be going to the graveyard. So, following the dead is not going to help. Jealous will kill you. Actually, jealousy catches your throat. That is the truth. Jealousy not only locks the Vishuddhi, catches your throat. You almost die. Understand that it's not going to be the real life. You are not going to understand your life totally. There is enough in the whole world. Enough of things in the whole world. I always tell our people come and ask me, Swamiji, can we go to other Swamis? Can we go to other camps? I tell them, you must go. You must go wherever it is possible. Even in my books I write, go to all gardens, pluck the beautiful flowers, make a garland for you. Go to all spiritual gardens and pluck flowers, make a beautiful bouquet. Then they come and tell me, Swamiji, if you go to those, some other Swamis, they tell us, not to go anywhere here and there. So they tell us to not to go anywhere, to drop all other faiths, and you are supposed to follow only them and not to move anywhere. What should we do, Swami? Then I always tell them, then you are into trouble. If you have jealousy, you don't have confidence about the stuff we are selling. You don't have confidence about the stuff which you are offering. That is why you are possessive. I have always seen a beautiful wife never possess husband because she is very confident on herself. This guy will not get much better material anywhere else. He will not get much better things anywhere else. But only when you have low self-esteem, you feel jealous and you start possessing and torturing the other. When you try to possess them, you dehumanize them, you degrade them. A living being is reduced to a matter. You can possess the chair, you can possess the mic, you can possess the statue. Can you possess a living being? No. When you try to possess, what do? You convert her into a material. Life is brought to matter. Energy is brought to matter. The living being is reduced as a matter. It's a disrespect. Any possessiveness is a simple disrespect to the other being. That is why when somebody possesses you, you feel very sick. You feel sick. You try to escape from that person. So no possessiveness who is going to help you. The root of the possessiveness is low self-esteem. Understand, there is enough of things in the world for everybody. Once you understand that, once you understand your ocean, you are not simply boat jetty. You are not simply pier. You are ocean. Then you will lose all the jealousy or all the low self-esteem or all the comparison. Once you have the access to the third layer of energy, automatically you will not have all these things. Jealousy, comparison cannot be destroyed by fighting with them. In the Ramayana, there is a beautiful character, Vali. That guy has got a special power. If you fight with him directly, he gets half of your power over. Anybody who goes and stands in front of him to fight, the Vali gets half of that guy's power. Then he's already having some power, and his half power also comes to him. And naturally, nobody can win him. Jealousy and comparison is like a Vali only. When you go and stand in front of him to fight, he gets half of your power. You can never fight and win. By entering into the third layer energy, automatically they will disappear. That is what can be done. So, penetrate into your third layer.
All the negative vices like greed and jealousy, or just jealousy you're talking about?
You see, the words may be different. The main dimensions I'm talking. But whatever comes out of jealousy will disappear if you work on the third layer, work on the Vishuddhi Chakra. Greed means if it is based on lust, it belongs to Muladhara. If it is based on jealousy, there are some greed based on jealousy. Just because he got refrigerator, we want microwave. If he brings AC, our house temperature will increase. We want something else. So greed based on jealousy belongs to this chakra only. But greed based on sex belongs to Muladhara. So greed based on different layers are there. So jealousy, greed based on jealousy belongs to this layer. If you work on this layer, the greed based on jealousy will disappear. Just because your sister has become liar, you also try to become a liar.
Now, let us do the Shakti Sagara meditation. If you have any questions, you want to share your understanding, you can share. So we can complete that and then we'll move on to the meditation. I'll explain to you about the Shakti Sagara meditation. It's a beautiful meditation, very dynamic. So basically, let me explain to you. So this is to awaken your third layer energy. It's awaken. This is like Vishuddhi Chakra is like, there's nothing like it get shrunken. It is just needs to be awakened, needs to tap into that energy. For that, Shakti Sagara meditation will help. Understanding is like how darkness cannot be removed just like that. Just need to bring in the light. Your energy, untapped energy, the third layer energy needs to be awakened. So how to do this meditation? The two-step process. Throughout this meditation, the 30-minute meditation, throughout the meditation, your awareness is here in the throat. You forget the rest of the body. Even though you move all the body, it's a standing meditation, you forget that. Your complete awareness only on the throat side. Okay, throughout. Two steps, both steps, your awareness only here. bringing your awareness back to your throat center again and again and again. So first you start slowly, move your one hand, move your second hand, move your leg, move your second leg. So basically you start slow and you increase the pace, increase the pace, increase the pace, increase the pace. You keep increasing. You compete with yourself, not with others. When you compete with yourself, you excel. Your Vishuddhi will be awakened. When you compete with others with comparison and jealousy, your Vishuddhi will be locked. That's the trick. When you compete this meditation, dynamic meditation, you start slowly moving one hand, moving second hand, moving one leg, moving second leg. Then you start slowly walking, moving your body. In that walking also, you increase the pace, increase the pace, increase the pace. You start fast walking fast, then you jog and jog, run. Finally, you run. But the whole process, what is the difference between what is this meditation? You are simply telling to you, run. The whole process, your awareness only here. Your body is moving, you're running, you're jogging, everything is happening. But awareness is where we should be. Throat center. Are you able to understand what I said? Awareness on the Vishuddhi Chakra. See, this awareness on the Vishuddhi Chakra is a wonderful tip. Swamiji said one thing. Whenever you feel tired, after all day's work, you are literally tired. You just want to go to bed, but some emergency work you need to do. Or every day also, you want to achieve more. Bring your awareness here and start doing. You will have a lot more energy and you feel fresh. If your awareness here and you start doing your work, you are moving your physical body, you will never get tired because you tap into your infinite layer of energy. You tap into that infinite layer of energy. Are you able to understand? Even day to day, not just for this meditation, even day to day activities. And you have to do a lot more work, lot more feeling weak. Bring your awareness here and do the meditation. You will see, you will never get tired. You will have a lot more energy. Are you all good? Shall we start the meditation? I'm going to project the slide. I'm going to play the music. Get ready. So for you are not running. You are not running somewhere else. You are not moving. You just hold on to put one chair and hold on to that chair and do the meditation. Do this dynamic meditation. Spot on one spot. Move your body. Do not move and go out and run. So get ready. Bring in a chair and get ready for this meditation. That is the first step. Second step, sorry, I forgot to tell. Second step, just sit wherever you are. After your second step, you just sit wherever you are and again, complete awareness on your Vishuddhi Chakra and the throat center and just witness with a blissful smile, witness your thought. That's all. But your awareness only on the Vishuddhi Chakra. Whatever energy generated will be distributed all through the body and you feel energetic. Let us start doing this meditation. Get ready for this meditation. Get ready. Close your eyes. Stand behind a chair. Now relax. Sit wherever you are and complete awareness on your Vishuddhi. Sit with a blissful smile. Just complete awareness on your Vishuddhi. Sit wherever you are. Completely relaxed. Awareness on your Vishuddhi. Open hands, relax. Share your experience. How do you feel after this meditation? Quite similar, very hard. So always awareness on the Vishuddhi awakens. And actually all the chakra awareness, in the health and wellness, we do the chakra awareness meditation. So chakra awareness meditation always energizes you.
Hey everyone.
So now let's learn the Vishuddhi chakra. Power manifestation. So we need to do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please use the same object. Sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line, and your object on your palm. Straight palm. And with your head, neck, back, straight line, visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Bring restful awareness to your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your complete awareness on your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavatya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to roll, to move, to vibrate, to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Can you share your experience of the power manifestation of consciousness over matter? So, yet to manifest. All right. So, now we are going to learn about the next chakra, which is Anya chakra, the broad center. Now we are going to learn about the Anya Chakra. The brow center is also called the third eye. Anya is literally is an order. This is the chakra, is the king of the chakras, and when it is opened, the door to the whole cosmos open. It is a doorway to the whole cosmos. It's a very important term. To awaken this chakra means to awaken the third eye. So let us learn about the Anya Chakra of Swamiji.
Nothing else. Only if you give respect, oh, Kaliyata, Mariyata, then they will start out, hey, all those things. And never believe. Never give respect. Oh, if you are hypnotized, you are in a big danger, your crown chakra, your brow chakra will be disturbed. Never allow to, never get hypnotized. Never allow anybody to hypnotize. Make your brow chakra strong, then nobody can do. If your brow chakra is weak, then people can play with it. You have to be careful about it. Yes. If you apply kumkum, nobody can hypnotize. If you have kumkum, nobody can hypnotize. They can't penetrate beyond kumkum. That's why women are asked to keep kumkum, so that nobody can. What else you want? You can put cow dung also. That's also one more way. No other way. Kumkum is the only way. If kumkum is only way, means what can we say? That's the only way our masters found. If at all you want, you can experiment with cow dung. All the other things. Huh? No, find out some new technique. Yes. No, there's no all these things are just beliefs. Forget about it. See, in San Jose, not San Jose or San Diego, in America, there are some house. They say ghost haunted house. 18 ghosts are living there. Nobody can go. As of now, 200 people went and all the 200 came out only with some injury. Even journalists went and they all came out with injury. They photographed these, that, so many things they told. I told, all right, let me go. And I went and came out, nothing happened. Ghosts all ran away. What to do? And I went inside and came out. Nothing happened. Perfectly all right. Everything was right. Nothing happened. So all these things are just because of your faith, you get affected. Nothing. Don't bother. No, negative energy is non-existent. Non-existence of energy only is negative energy. Understand? Light is a positive energy. Shadow is a negative energy. But shadow has no positive existence. Shadow is nothing but lightlessness. So energylessness is negative energy. That's all. As such, negative energy has no positive existence. Please be very clear. As such, negative energy has no positive existence. This mic has got positive existence. This shadow has got positive existence. No. So this mic is positive energy. The shadow is negative energy. That's all. Negative energy has no existence as such. Energylessness, lightlessness is called as shadow. See, if you see verbally, mic and mic shadow, both look like same. But existentially, mic is existing, shadow doesn't exist. So, verbally, positive energy, negative energy, two words exist. Existentially, only positive energy exists. Negative energy is lightlessness, that's all. Energylessness, it doesn't exist. So forget about all this evil spirit. There is nothing called evil spirit. No, you are all here to create positive energy, that's all. Not to destroy negative energy. Negative energy will automatically disappear. If you create light, naturally you don't have to fight with darkness. Darkness will disappear. See, anger is conscious. When you don't have consciousness, you get anger. Anger is nothing but no awareness. If you are, as long as you are aware, you will not be angry. That's what I'm saying. Increase your consciousness and awareness, you will not have anger. Just increase your intelligence. All right, just tell me. Are you getting angry with your boss? You don't show. If you show, what will happen? You lose the job. If you show it in the office, you lose the job. If you show it in the house, you lose food. So you don't show. But if it is, if you see that person is a weak, lesser than you, what do? You jump on him and bite him. Just have intelligence. When you can control yourself there, why not here? That's all. Next.
Bhagavad Gita is supposed to be the book that you are supposed to follow. Doesn't talk about, or at least I know, about your of meditation and enlightenment. Or not a meditator, as far as I know. Maybe not.
There's a separate chapter called Dhyana Yoga in Bhagavad Gita. At least 200 times the word Dhyana is used in Bhagavad Gita. There are so many hundreds of techniques given in Bhagavad Gita. Please read Bhagavad Gita completely. Next. There's a separate chapter called Dhyana Yoga in Bhagavad Gita. And the Purushottama Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, all these things are completely on Dhyana. Why the second chapter? Second chapter itself is completely meditation. Nayanam Jindandi Sastrani Nayanam Dagadi Pava. Did you read only first chapter or not? Only in first chapter there is no meditation. Other than first chapter, all chapters deal about meditation. I think you read only first chapter and close the book. Go and read other, at least second chapter, Sankhya Yoga.
I'm wondering why you decided to create your own system. Because other systems had existed before and people have reached enlightenment using those. So what was the reason you felt that a new system was needed?
One thing, if you would use a certain amount of pesticide to kill the insects, within 2 generations, the pesticide insects start living, eating that pesticide. They become more powerful. So now you have to increase the strength of the pesticide. So you guys are won the Buddha. You are all conquerors of Buddhas. Buddha came, Shankara came, Nagarjuna came, Chaitanya came, Ramakrishna came. You are all outliving Buddhas. So now I am increasing the pesticide. You see, Buddha came and created a technique. By and by, your minds have become so strong. You start living even after the technique. Your minds are not dying. Just how the insects have become immune to the pesticide. You become immune to the Buddha's techniques. Then Shankara came and created a new set of techniques. Again, people have become immune to Shankara's techniques also. Then came Chaitanya and created a new set of techniques. After 2 generations, people have become immune to Chaitanya's technique also. So now, Ramakrishna came and created a technique. After 1 generation, people have become immune to his techniques also. Then Ramana Maharshi came and created. Again, people have become immune to his system also. Now I have come. At least for next few generations, my technique will be solid. Then you guys will become immune to my techniques also. Then somebody else has to come. It is just increasing the dosage of pesticide. That's all, nothing else. Oh. For my techniques to work, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. For my techniques to work, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Next.
A question on human origin. There's this theory Darwin that says we evolved from animals from this planet. There's also another theory which I read that says souls in esoteric body came from another planet and inhabit this planet. That says that we are not originally this planet. What do you think?
Now I have to give, I think, funny answers. That is asking whether Darwin's theory is right or we landed from the other planet. Huh? Yeah. Alien. Soul body theory. What is that soul body theory? Huh. 20. Whatever has happened, you are here. Am I right? Am I right or not? Why don't you work to solve some problem which you have? If you ask me how to grow a little more hair, Swamiji, it will be more practical and useful. It will be useful for your life. You see, even if I answer now whether Darwin's theory is right or Alien's theory is right, how much it is going to be useful when you cross this gate? Tell me. These are all just waste of time. That's the reason I always tell people, don't waste your time in putting philosophical questions. Time with me is so rare commodity. You will not have it once more. Why don't you ask some practical question? If you ask how to live happily with my wife, it is going to be useful. Are you married? No, then okay. Then that's it. Anyhow, if you ask some practical question, how to solve some of your life's problems, it will be useful. To tell you honestly, Alien's theory and Darwin's theory both are wrong. And there is some other theory is there, Big Bang and black hole. That's the right. But I can neither explain Big Bang black hole theory to you, nor speak about the whole thing. That's something. Next thing, even if you know about all those things, there is no use. You understand? No use. Don't waste your time just by putting philosophical questions. The time with me is such a rare commodity. Why do you waste it? Use it for some useful purpose. I've always seen these fellows. They will ask some philosophical nonsense questions. I used to tell people, see, I'm a professional philosopher. If you want philosophy, I can just speak anything and everything. It is my profession. But why do you waste your time? People come and ask me, how to, please Swamiji, give me some Vasya mantra for 1800 Kali. How to do Vasya for the Ashtadasabhi, Mahalakshmi, Durga Devi, some Kali, some these, that, Devatas. Nowadays, like a fashion design, every month, new gods are coming, being launched in the market. Now, latest popular market is Ukra Pratyanga. Ukra Pratyanga, Sarabeswarar, Neela Saraswati, Neela Saraswati, Kalini, some new gods are being launched. Now, in your fashion designing, every month at least some new 10 items will come in the market. Any of you have seen that fashion TV, that shooting they do in the New York only. And every month they will release some 10-15 dresses. Something like that nowadays in the modern day, every month some 10-15 cars are coming to the field. Whomsoever catches market, they stay. They leave, other guys, they leave. That's all. So be careful about all this wasting time.
Something related to what you just said. There's this morning Rama saying about growing up with kids, bringing up with kids. The first 7 years, you typically leave them be. That's not possible in today's life. What is your recommendation? How much do you guide them? How much do you let them choose on their own?
At least till the age of 7, you can leave them completely. Till the age of 7, what do you think the mistakes they will do? What big mistakes they will do until the age of 7? Tell me.
It's not that you basically want them to learn some swimming. They say, no, I don't want to learn. So you think it's good for them because
till the age of 7, let them do whatever they want. Put them in the school after the age of 7. And now America also has decided. See, after long research, they have decided no kids will be allowed in the school before the age of 7. You know, many states have passed law. You can't put kids in the school before 7. All the educated countries are coming back to our curriculum system. Don't put the kids before the age of 7 in the school. Why do you torture them, putting them in the school, and the teachers are mentally retarded fellows? Most of the teachers are mentally retarded fellows. They need treatment, psychiatric treatment. They don't need respect. They need psychiatric treatment. Taking stick and beating the kids, torturing them, unnecessarily putting them in the poor classrooms, all this nonsense. I tell you, be very clear. If you put your kids in the school before the 7, they will put you in old age home. Because they will not have love for you. The love and intelligence will not be there. The care will not be there. Be very clear. Never put them in school before the age of 7. Till the age of 7, let them be as they are. All the countries who are seriously doing research on indigo children. Have you heard of the indigo children? Lot has come out now about the indigo children. Nobody has read about indigo children. You guys don't keep. What is this? I know much more about the society. Indians are good clerks, but not great managers. If at all you escape from the school, then you will become CEO. See, many people ask me, Swamiji, you are going around all over the world every day. Practically every day I give a public discourse. Every day, somewhere or other I am speaking all over the world. I never speak with notes. I don't think it's a note, it's your names. I never speak with notes. Hours together I am speaking. Any question you are asking, continuously I am responding to questions. All over the world. One professor asked him, one university professor, Swamiji, to give 1 hour lecture, I have to prepare at least 3 hours. How are you speaking continuously hours together all over the world? You neither have time to prepare. If at all I have to prepare, I will have to prepare 10 days for 1 year, one program. You neither prepare nor get ready. You come and spontaneously speak hours together. Above all, answering the questions. People are continuously throwing questions from all corners. You are answering questions. How are you able to do? One guy asked me, one professor asked me. I told the only reason is I never went to school properly. I safeguarded my intelligence from teachers. I tell you really honestly, teachers are the first fellows who will make you dull. These fellows, all mentally retarded fellows. Really. If they fight with their wife or husband, they will show all the anger on the kids. Why do you think that fellows see teachers? Do you see even a single teacher fellow smiling or happy? Maybe as an exemption, some 1 or 2. All these fellows are psychiatric patients. Depressed, continuously shouting, vomiting, filled with anger and nonsense. All over the world, I am seeing teachers. First thing, all these fellows should be put in for treatment. It should be liberated. I'm talking something serious. Really. Now I'm creating a system. No exam. No exam, no question of comparing. You see, in a class, even if 100 people are there, only 1 person can come first. You encourage 1 person and discourage all the 99 fellows. You are sacrificing 99 goats to save 1 goat. What foolishness it is. The moment you tell some kid you are not useful, you are 2nd rank, you are 3rd rank, you are not useful, you are dull fellow, he will become dull. He will trust what you say. He will trust what you start telling. Never torture kids putting in school before 7. and never rank them. Tell your teachers, for my son, don't rank. Even if he's first class, first rank, don't rank. I don't want my son to have the idea that I'm first, I'm second, I'm third, I'm 13th, I'm 20th. You start arresting or blasting this Vishuddhi Chakra at the age of 7 itself. Comparison and jealousy. If at all our school system can be stopped, all the violence in the planet Earth will disappear. Violence starts at the age of 4, 5 itself. You tell him that fellow is first class, you are third class. What he will do? He will throw stone from back. Why you should be first class? Let me steal his paper. Let me steal his pen. It is you who is inspiring all violence. It is you who is reason for all the violence. Never put your kids in the school and torture them. Try to liberate them at least till the age of 7. If you are really intelligent, start doing the homeschooling. Now all over the world it is becoming popular. That homeschooling. All the major universities have recognized the idea of homeschooling. Directly appearing for 10th. All my kids, all our devotees, kids, all our ashramites, my close devotees kids, I called them to Indian ashram. And I started, now we are starting a project. Officially we started, and it will be getting solidified. I'm starting a project of Gurukulam. Directly they will appear at the SSLC exam, board exam. Let me give the instruction. Say, I request people with eye problem to come and sit in the front. Eye problem and eye problem, both can come and sit. Come a little forward. This meditation is a powerful technique to awaken the Ajna Chakra. It's a two-step. Understand? Two-step. First step, you will close your eyes and concentrate on this area from inside. You will concentrate. The second step, you will open your eyes and visualize as if you are looking through that area. Understand? You have a third eye. You will visualize. When you open your eyes, you will visualize as if there is a third eye here and you are looking through that area. Looking through your third eye, you will look at my third eye, where I have the dot. Understand the instruction properly. When you close your eyes, you will concentrate on your third eye. You must be able to see my third eye. When you open your eyes, you will visualize as if you have a third eye here, a red hole, and you are looking through that red hole to my third eye. Any doubt in the instruction? I'll guide you when to close the eyes and when to open the eyes. I'll guide you step by step. Bring awareness, both one and the same. You can't do separately. Concentrate from inside. No, concentrate on this area, that's all. Close your eyes and feel that area, as if you are looking that area from inside.
Sorry, when you open your eyes, when you look through the other eye, making this
Visualize, you have a third eye in that red spot, and you are looking through that spot to my third eye, where I have a red spot. Any doubt in the instruction?
We have to open our eyes.
Nice. I'll guide you. I'll guide you when to open your eyes and look through your third eye.
Should we put our glasses back on?
Yes, better you wear glasses. Otherwise, you'll be thinking somewhere else. One lady entered the cabin and asked, Doctor, do I need glasses? The person said, surely, ma, because it's the barber shop. Surely you need glasses because it's the barber shop. So, better wear the glasses, otherwise you will be looking somewhere else. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Concentrate on your third eye. You don't have to tie the ribbon. Please don't tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and concentrate on the third eye. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Visualize you have a third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Close your eyes and concentrate on the third eye.
Yes, you want to share the third eye meditation experience? You can share it. Now we're moving on to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. going to share your experience and okay, so now let's move on to manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. One more round. So now please sit straight with your object on your hand. Object can be coconut or round fruit. With your head, neck, back straight line and hand straight, the palm is straight and object on your palm. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with the clear context that Swamiji is Paramashiva, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your third eye. With that context, sit with restful awareness on your third eye, and any thought that is coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. And experience this space of oneness. With that oneness space, declare the object to roll, vibrate, move, and manifest the power of consciousness over matter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, can you all share your power manifestation experience? Yes. Now, so seek some comments. Energy seems to be firm and simple or neutral. Okay. The next one is the crown center, the Sahasrara Chakra. As the name suggests, it is one of the beautiful meditations that we are going to experience. For many, it is the all-time favorite. It's basically this crown center is locked by discontentment. All the time, complaining about life. This is not right. That is not right. Always feeling of dissatisfaction locks this chakra. So if you complaining, why do we need to complain? To get a subtle pleasure and to establish ourselves some supremacy over others. Various reasons. But complain is the root reason. A dissatisfaction is the root reason for Sahasrara, the crown center gets blocked. There's so many beautiful stories that Swamiji has shared in his explanation about the Sahasrara. One of the story I would like to share a couple of them. There is this one girl writing. For the question, what are the 7 wonders of the world? Then listen. So, Mame. So there is this girl writing. What are the teacher asked? What are the 7 wonders of the world? This girl writing. Everybody else, all the students written within few minutes. But this girl is never ends writing. So the teacher asked, what happened? Did you forget the answer? No, I didn't forget. But it is not 7. There are so many. So I'm not finding time to write. The teacher took the wondered, what is this? She's telling, and she took the paper and read. She wrote. She surprised. The teacher was surprised and read it to the whole class. This is what she wrote. I have eyes. I'm grateful for I have eyes. I have ears. I have a nose. Everything. I can breathe. I can sing. I can dance. All the things that we take for granted, she wrote, are the wonders of the world and paying gratitude for. So, I would like you to write down two things. Write down a list of things. Take a paper. Literally, you have to do this exercise. Take a paper and put a middle a line. Put a line. Left side, right side. Left side, all the things that you are complaining about. Life is so mean to you, or this person did this to you, that person did this to you. So you are unhappy about, complain about. All that list is endless. I know that list is endless, but write down at least a page full. 10, 20, whatever. And the right side, you write down what are all the things that you are grateful of. Left side, write all the complaints about people, about life, about everything you are unhappy about, you are complaining. The right side, write down all the things that you are grateful for. Like I just said in the schoolgirl writing, I have eyes to see, I have ears to listen. She paid gratitude for she for the 7 wonders. She also wrote, these are also wonders. So to feel grateful about. So like that, what are all the you have list of things? This is also this is also big, but write down today just one full page. This list, both lists write. So take few minutes, please write on the list. Write on the list. All of you done writing? Done? Then I know it will never be done because we have both things endless. We have complaints endless. We have things to be grateful also endless, even though we don't accept it. So now, what is that you choose? Which list? Left side or right side? If you choose left side, what happens? Your Sahasrara gets blocked. And because your Sahasrara blocked, you get more and more situations that you complain about, feel ungrateful about. If you choose right side, where you've written things you are grateful for, feel grateful for, and expressing gratitude for, you will attract more and more things that you will be grateful for. Then your Sahasrara will be opened, unlocked, and infinite energy flows. The flowering of 1,000-petal lotus is what? That is why Sahasrara means, Sahasra means 1,000. The Sahasrara means it is like the experience will be like a 1,000-petal, when a 1,000-petal lotus bloom, how blissful it is. It will be like that when Sahasrara Chakra opens. So now, let us listen from Swamiji more on this Sahasrara Chakra before we do a beautiful meditation on Sahasrara Chakra.
Thousands of, when you can't measure, when you don't have the number, you use the number 1,000. Just like a thousands of radius. Sahasra means thousands of, ara means radius. Sahasra ara, thousands of radius. It means that thousands of petal lotus, which is situated on this chakra, on this region, crown chakra, it is called. The other name, crown chakra, where thousands of petal lotus is situated. Like metaphysically, they say that this chakra can give you the union with God, can make you relate with them. divine energy. Directly give you a touch of the call. First was from Tibetan Tantra. The next was from Christianity. Third from Shiva Tantra. Fourth from Vedanta. Fifth from Zen Buddhism. Sixth from Sikhism. This from Islam. Just that's the essence of religions. The meditation techniques. It's related to different chakras. After this Sahasrara meditation session, we will have an energy darshan where the Sri Vaishnavism, the Kirtan technique, that's also again a technique from Sri Vaishnavism, where they sing the Lord's name and dance Kirtan. But the Kirtan will have energy darshan. Energy darshan means it's nothing but a entering into the ecstasy and giving you the touch of that energy. Of course, you had a small taste when you had Ramya meditation. I think some of you had some experience. Don't suppress anything. If something happens at the moment, allow it. Don't be afraid. Only the divine energy is being brought down to help you. But generally, whenever we get any experience, our ego is to give way. So we feel we are frightened, the root is shaken. We just close ourselves. Don't do that. Just allow the whatever has to happen, let it happen. We feel like shedding tears, nothing wrong, perfectly okay. Whenever the energy is awakened, it passes through the gears of emotion. So the first emotion which is waiting in us is crying. So naturally that happens. So you don't have to worry. You feel like laughing also, loud. So just allow the energy to work. You will see that that works. If you don't feel anything also, just relax, nothing wrong. You will see that the transformation will be happening. So neither grieve that something should happen, nor fear something may happen. Just if you relax, you will be able to see, you'll be able to allow the energy to work. So after this session, we'll be directly entering into the meditation and kirtan. So before that, if you want to ask anything, you can ask. We'll spend few minutes to answer your queries.
Some people felt it, some people did not. Just like me, I did not.
That's perfectly right. Nothing wrong. So see, from Bangalore to Mysore, you go by train. If you keep your windows open, you will see so many things and you will go and reach the Mysore. You will keep the windows closed. You will reach the Mysore, but you will not see something. You will not see the visions in window, through window. You see, to tell you honestly, if you keep the windows closed, you are in safe position, you will get down only in Mysore. Sometimes we see so many beautiful things in between, we get down. Actually, people who get some darshan, some visions, suddenly they feel, oh, we have achieved. They can say, they get down. If you don't feel nothing wrong, perfectly okay. You feel beautiful, you don't, perfectly okay, nothing wrong. As I told you, the emotional people feel, intellectual people, they get the result, but they don't feel the, like, as a vision or as a this type of way, they don't feel. That is, they get the transformation happens in that. That's it. And if you are, well, there are many reasons If you are centered on each and every chakra, when that chakra is touched, you will see that your personality is touched. If you are heart-centered, that chakra will be, when we do the meditation of heart, that will give you the result. If you are head-centered, just like this it happens. Otherwise also, I think you
Will this chakra remain open or will it close?
They will never close. Be very clear. Just carry this understanding with you, that is enough. It will never, what to say, that is the reason I gave you the Dachinanda. That is given to keep the things permanently open. You see, once the borewell pump is made, it will never, it can never be closed again. It is up to you to whether to take the water from it or not. If you meditate, you will take the water from it and use it. If you don't, you may not get the water, but it can never be closed. It will never be closed. It will remain open.
Do you recommend us that group that we
Yes,
join,
that is
take,
fine.
all of us sit down and
At least
all-
once, I would say at least once in a 15 days. Once in a 15 days, all of you sit down and do that meditation. The group energy that will help. You see, whenever you sit as a group, it will be very easy for the master to descend on you. Then the one man, see, a small example. As far as money is, if all of you put one rupee, 100% puts one rupee, it becomes 100 rupee. Only one man can use that as 100 rupee. If everybody wants to use, they can get only one rupee, not 100 rupee. But if power wise, if all of you put two voltages, it becomes 200 voltage. If 100% touch, all the 100% will have that shock of 200 voltage. It is not that you put only the 2 voltage, you will get only the 2 voltage shock. No. All the 100 of you will have the 200 voltage shock. That is the power of energy. So energy works in a different logic, not in the logic of money. It works in the logic of its own. And especially when you sit and do it as a group, the master, he works as a transformer. 200 becomes 2000. You just give 2 voltage, get 2000 voltage. That's the way that energy works. So it will be better at least once in a 15 days. If you all can get together and do at least one meditation. If possible, if it is 2, that will be nice, beautiful. Or at least one meditation.
1 hour.
1 hour. That will do well. Tremendous benefit to you. And because your video recorded, you can watch one of these posts.
Swami, what happens to people that didn't get all the chakras open? And
That's not, no, don't bother about all those.
No, just
You see, just the meditation and if the meditation is done in the presence of the master is more than enough. Chakras are touched. These energies, that's what I tell you. We have become insensitive to the spiritual experiences due to so many reasons. For a long time, we have forgotten the language, the dimension of spirituality. So the first touch itself, we won't be able to feel. Do this meditation, at least as I tell you, every day one meditation, once in a 15 days, a group meditation. You will see only 3-4 sittings itself that your personality is transformation and you are able to feel the energy flow. All these things happen.
if we have any questions, can we contact you?
You can simply send an email. Email is the best way because I myself directly read and answer.
That's how we read.
I directly read email every day. Every day I travel nearly 1 hour to answer you all. From my ashram to the city center, I come just to do the correspondence.
Is it better to do the meditation daily in morning?
Morning. See, morning preferably Mahamantra. Evening, nights preferably Dukkarana. Is enough before going to bed. Or if you can change morning, if you will have time, then you want to do Dukkarana, perfectly okay. If you do Dukkarana in the mornings, you don't have to do any other practice, any other exercise. Health also will be taken care. And the night, Mahamantra. After Mahamantra, just go for at least 2-3 minutes of walking inside the house. You will feel that you are completely relaxed. Then you go on, you will have a deep sleep without dreams. the quality of sleep will improve. The sleep itself will become a sort of meditation. You will see you have slept, but you have not lost the awareness. The consciousness was alive. You will have that experience. So you can perfectly do it. And as far as our meditation is concerned, I have no way connected them with the religion. Religion is, I have no way connected with the rituals. So anybody can do, any religion person, a Christian, Muslim, or a Sikh, or Americans, or anybody can do. It's a universal message. So it can spread among anybody. It's after all the wisdom of the ancient masters. Only one thing, I have collected them and developed a clear instruction for it. I have presented it. That's all. Nothing else is done by me. One thing I can say, I can, what to say, see, authentically they work because they work in my life. So the authenticity, I can vouch for the authenticity of these meditation techniques. So it has become my experience. So I can always say it's an expression of experience.
And must you use Japamala when you meditate?
No. I don't prescribe any mantra. Better if you don't use any mantras. Don't see the mantras, it becomes a monotony. After some time, just the mantras will be going in one layer, thoughts will be going in the other layer. You master that technique of managing both. So better to use the Maha mantra. With this you cannot cheat yourself. I have designed this technique such a way you cannot cheat yourself. But with mantra, Rama, 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 hey, bring vegetables, what happened? What happened? You see, you start managing both.
How does that Mahamantra goes, Swami?
That, humming. So with that you can't manage both.
How to use this Japamala?
This mala, actually this mala is used, this will be energized. The use of this mala is giving. This is called Rakta Shandana Mala. Let me teach you. It's called Rakta Shandana Mala. These beads control the BP and the heat of the body. If it is low, it will come up. If it is high, it will be brought down. It will manage. That's the first thing. And the other thing, it reminds you of your meditative life, your decision to live the spiritual life. So it helps mentally. Third thing, each and every mala is individually energized. It is kept in my room where I stay in the ashram. At least 21 days it will stay in my room and it is individually energized. So whenever you fall in depression, this will help you to reduce the low karma. See, mind works this way. So the lower curve will be reduced. The depth of the lower curve will be removed, will be reduced. And soon you will see this helps you like a cell phone between you and me.
Swami, when God created this world, now in this world there's so many turmoils and all those things. Why did He create this world?
See, to tell you honestly, the question in which you are asking, from which plane you are asking the question cannot reach Him at all. If somebody asks this type of question, I used to tell them, next time when God calls for the international conference, I will represent your idea. If He calls for the conference, I will go and represent your idea. That much I can tell. See, the question which you are asking is totally in a different plane. From which plane He has created this world is totally different plane. So, if you are like a small ant, if a small ant shouts at the elephant, can elephant hear? If you are at least one bird, the elephant may hear. So first we will make ourselves as a bird. We will grow a little bit. Then let us ask this question to the elephant. He may answer. That much only can be told.
So,
what you mean is we have to grow spiritually to ask the question to God.
That's all.
But isn't God obliged to answer the question why is creating so much suffering?
See, when you grow spiritually, all these things will disappear.
But not for us, like not for us, because when I see a poor person suffering, I feel bad for that person, and I think why is God allowing that?
Someday homes are all wiped out with like a tornado.
Yeah,
the flooded.
Then you feel why is God allowing this?
One thing, that is what, ma'am. The why is asked in from one plane, and the creation is happening in the other plane. The why cannot even be transported to that plane, ma'am. If you ask from me, my side, if you ask from me, I have understood the secret of creation. But the problem is words are not enough to tell it. No language is enough. So if you go a little spiritually higher, you will understand the purpose of the creation. But you will, the same way, you will not be able to explain logically. See, from which plane you are asking the question is very too low plane. There are hundreds of answers I can give to satisfy you, but not to satisfy me. It won't satisfy me. That is the reason I am giving the direct secret, direct thing, that a courageous word which cannot be told, which will not be, which is impossible to express in the words.
You believe, Hinduism, we talk of karma, there's really very speaking the benefits of past life. So what we are doing now is really to improve your future life, or ideally get out of this life.
One thing. The meditation has got a tremendous power to burn the negative karmas and ultimately to burn negative, positive, both the karmas. First, it will burn the negative karmas because from positive you can jump into the beyond positive. See, Ashuddhi, Shuddhi, Vishuddhi. From Ashuddhi, you can, if you come to Shuddhi, from Shuddhi you can take the jump to Vishuddhi. From positive, you can take the jump to beyond both. So first thing will happen is you will take a jump to positive, the positivity. Negativity will be gone. The next thing you will be jumping from negativity. You will be jumping from the positivity also. doctor report. Cancer has disappeared. The growth of the tumor has stopped. The tumor has healed. She is perfectly okay. Eating, drinking, enjoying, moving around. In 6 months over. Last 6 months, she is perfectly doing well. Even the healers do that. Such lot of. Only why I ask this commitment. Any power can be given to the people who are ready to give this to the humanity. Any power can be given only to the people who are ready to serve the humanity. So all over the world, we have 130 healers doing a pure free service. 130 healers, 60 centers are touching 3,000 people total. Every day, 3,000 people are touched. Wherever I am in India, I am here everywhere. But totally, the report says 3,000 people are touched. Today in the session itself, it will take 2-3 days to digest that energy. Immediately, within 2-3 days, if they have any initiation, the energy flow will be so joyful and such, they will leave everything and they may come to India with me. The Sahasrara Chakra. Actually, if you, today we did the Kamya meditation.
Right.
That same meditation I have done on the sun. Gazing at the sun.
Oh.
When the sun rises, I put my eyes on it. Just along with the sun, I lie down. When the sun sets with a complete one day, like this 3 days, we do the meditation. It is called Trata. If that meditation is mastered, you don't have to read the page line by line. You can just see. If you look your photograph, do you do it line by line? No. One catch. Just like that, the words also can be one catch. That is what. See, when you live in the forest without lights, your eyes will be habituated. Simply, I can see. Simply, it happens. Of course, it is not something power. Eyes gets habituated. That's all. You see, life gives so much to us. The existence gives so much to us. We take things for granted. This chakra is locked. When you take the life for granted, this chakra gets open. When you understand, when you appreciate, when you feel grateful to the life, to the existence. Whatever you have got, we think everything is our. So we never look what God has showered on us. The continuous discontentment only locks this chakra. The Sahasrara is disturbed by continuous discontentment. We should see our prayers, very funny things. Somebody was praying to Balaji. Oh Balaji, give me 1 crore in a lottery. I'll give 20 lakhs in the undi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 20 lakhs by yourself. See, all our prayers are this type of prayers only. It is nothing but a funny business. Nothing else. Yeah. Small story. Lawyer should not mistake me because it is I'm a lawyer. One doctor, one engineer, one lawyer. Of course, we are not become lawyer. So, one doctor, one engineer, one lawyer. All the three, they got together. They started a new business. When they started a business, you see, when you start a business, always you have an anxiety. You are feeling the insecurity. Only when you feel insecure, you call God. Then otherwise you don't bother. And when they felt the insecurity, they have decided, see, whatever profit comes, we will make it 4 share. 3 for all 3 of us, 1 for God. They have decided, anyhow, the business has started. Somehow, fortunately, the business has grown to such an extent, the profit has become too much. You see, if it is a $5,000, $10,000, they would not have minded putting in the hundi. That's not a big thing for them. But when it comes to 1 crore or 2 crore, they always think, why God needs 1 crore? See, when it's $500 or $5,000, have 12 poor fellow, let him have the square person. Let him have his share, why to bother? We give it to him. When it comes to little big amount, we give second thought. You see, only I have son, I have to give education. Whether he has got son or what, why he needs 1 crore. So we start thinking all the way. So the first suggestion came from an engineer. You see, after all, God is our own. We are sons of Him. We will convert this 1 crore rupee into gold. 1 crore came for the God's share. We will convert this into gold. We will make a small round. We will throw the gold up. Whatever falls inside the hole, inside the round, we will put it in the hundi. Whatever falls outside, it is God's prasad for us, we will have it. So next suggestion from doctor. No, we will make that round little big. Whatever falls inside the round, we will have it. Whatever falls outside, we will give it in the hundi. Third, lawyer suggestion, very intelligent man. See, after all, God is sitting above. We will throw whatever God wants, let him have it. See, that is what. Whatever falls on the ground, we will have it. This is the structure in which our mind works. All our prayer, all our religion is business. We believe that God can give what we want. God has got a Shakti to give what we want. But we don't believe God has got Buddhi when to give. See, that is what happens actually. When you believe God has got Shakti, your religion starts. When you believe God has got Buddhi also, your spirituality starts. Your surrender starts. So if you believe only this much, to start, okay. If you believe both, God has got Shakti and Buddhi, your surrender starts. You come to the next dimension of spirituality. You come to the next dimension of real life. Think. 24 hours, if your eyesight is taken away, you don't have eyes for 24 hours, how much you will suffer. But do we feel grateful for the life, for the existence? We may not believe God, but there is some energy which has given eyes to us, which has given all these things to us. Do we feel grateful for giving all these things to us? Towards the energy, towards the life, towards the God? No. When we don't get, we curse enough. We make fuss. But when we get, we take things for granted. Taking the things for granted locks this chakra. If you can feel grateful to the existence for the things which He has given, which it has given to us, which it has showered on us, this Sahasra opens. Every day, at least once a minute, once in a while, remember how much He has given to you. We have always given a big list to the God that what He has not given to us. Whenever you get the chance, you always give a big list what you have not given me. At least once in a while, give Him the list what He has given to you. We never make that list. We think it is our birthright. Whatever you have got is simply birthright. Prayer is not the way to relate with the energy. Gratitude is the only way to relate with God. Gratitude is the direct cell phone number to the God. Prayer reaches only His secretary, never God. So be careful. If you want to reach God, only through gratitude, never through prayer. Through gratitude, when you get the live connection with Him, you can sit on the chair. With gratitude, you see, here I give you a small secret to relate with the divine energy. Even if you want something to be done by God, some favor to be done by God, first go to Him with the things which He has given to you. First go and give your gratitude. You will see a live connection happens between you and Him. and the energy will naturally flood on your being. The energy which floods on your being will simply fulfill your desires. That is the best way. You see, we do not know the logics of divine energy. I tell you from my experience, this is the logic of divine energy. You know only the logics of mind, logics of human being. But I can say, I know the logics of God. I know the way in which He works. He works only in this way. People who come with that grateful heart, for them He responds immediately. Whether you accept or not, whether you believe it or not, this is the truth. When you go to divine, when you go to God with a grateful mood, your prayers are listened immediately. First, give Him your gratitude for whatever He has given. Oh God, you have given me 10 things. You have given me this, you have given me that. I feel all my love and gratitude for it. If you can add this also, I'll be very happy. If you finish that, I assure the divine descends on you. But when we go there, we take everything for granted. Whatever He has given, we think things are, it's our birthright. No. We pray to God for diamond ring. We never give the gratitude for that He has given the finger. No. We pray to Him, please give me diamond ring. We never feel grateful that you have given me finger. See how many thousands are without fingers. Don't think there are no people, there is nobody who is without fingers. Sufism is the only religion which teaches to give the gratitude. With all the other program, with all the other religious setup, you have prayers, we are asking, but here is a pinnacle of religion, the cream of religion, which gives you the technique to have a live, real connection with the God, with the divine, with the spiritual. They do a beautiful meditation technique. They remember everybody early in the morning, they get up and sit, and they remember everybody and give their gratitude to them. See, God means don't think He will come with a big krita and 4 hands like this and all. A man who comes and helps you in the emergency is God. A teacher who taught you ABCD is what is Saraswati. A man who gives you financial advice, who helps you financially when you are in an emergency, is the Lakshmi, is the Balaji. People who help you at the time of emergency, the doctor who treats you at the time of need, is what is Dhamandri. A man who gives you a job is what Indra. So God means not that He is sitting somewhere there. People who help you in your life, people who care for you in your life, they are the forms of the God. They are the embodiments of the gods. But we never feel gratitude for the people who make our life rich, people who make our life comfortable, people who make our life wealthy. Many people tell the logic, why should I feel grateful for the doctor? I have given money to the doctor. See, be very clear. Yes, you have given some 100 rupees, but your life is only a value of 100 rupees. No. You can never equate any service by money. Money is a poor substitute. The doctor also has to live, na? Just for that, you are giving a substitute as money. But really, if you want to equate, the grateful feeling towards Him only can equate. To the teacher who gave education to you, you must have given some 500 rupees for your education at that time. Can you say your education is equal to the 500 rupees? No. No money can equate the service given by the people. Only the grateful feeling which you maintain towards Him, towards your teacher, towards the people who have served you, can only be equivalent to you, equal to the service, never the money which you have given to them. We never feel grateful for all these people who have worked for your joyful, grateful life, for your joyful, real life. We think why we should feel grateful. What is going to, even if I feel grateful, what is going to happen to them? No. If you feel grateful, whether something happens to them or not, that's not the thing. Something will happen to you. The feeling of gratitude, feeling of gratefulness will transform your heart. It may not change the quality of their life. It's not that if you feel grateful, immediately the doctor who is sitting somewhere will feel elated. He's not going to go to heaven. And you don't even know their name. No. It is not that you are going to help them. No. You are going to help yourself, feeling grateful for all these people. Whomsoever has helped you directly, indirectly to mold your life. Your friends have helped you directly. Your enemies have helped you indirectly to mold your life. So feel grateful. Feel your thanks. Give them your heartfelt feeling and thanks to each and every one of the people who have come in your life, who have helped you to live, to grow, to study, to whatever has happened, whatever beautiful things have happened in your life, whomsoever is responsible. Remember each and every one of them, one by one. You may tell, no, then I need 10 days. Don't bother. How much you can remember, one by one, we will remember and give them our thanks, our gratitude, our feelings. It is a very beautiful way to transform your life, not to transform their life. Life bliss meditation. The meditation process which creates the perpetual completion in your system. I give you a few minutes. Please settle down and adjust yourself, make yourself comfortable. Then I lead you step by step. Yes. The first step, please understand, first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and arising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like a hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably. But use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let the hyperventilation happen in you. Please be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are. If you have high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Now, move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with the humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into empty vessel and create a vibration, how it will be same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. Mm. Hum as sensually as possible, as intensely as possible. As intensely as possible, but as sincerely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. move to the next step. Bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Now, bring your awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to a navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the heart center. Center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Anya Chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center. The top of your head, Sahasrara Chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Now, just relax, sit in the space of unclutched desire to yourself. You will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you. Distractions comes up in you. Complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
அருணாச்சல சிவமீரா அருணாச்சலம் அலஞாடியும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அது அதுவே சிவன் இதய பரியாமல் பரியாமல் பரிகாரணி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமே ஆதி அருணாச்சலமே ஆதினாள் மார்பிலை வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரியாம் பார்த்து எது கண்ணுறால் எல்லாரும் ஜலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாரும் ஜலமாம் இதுவே
கண்ணுற்றாய் கருத்தினால் வருத்தமுதாது வராத வேதாந்தோ அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்த்து உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்த்து உண்டாமே வாசற்கு வாசருதி வாசவி சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆடையினானே ஈசனம் என்றன் ஆடையினானே கருத கவிதை அருணாச்சல சிவமீதாய் அதுவே தலைவருணாச்சல பலஞாடிலும் அதிகம் அது பூமியின் இதயம் அது அதுவே சிவன் இதய பதியாமல் பதியாமல் அதிலே பதினாறி மலையாய் நிதம் அருணாச்சலமே ஆதியருணாச்சலத்தே ஆதினாள் மாதிரி வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரி அம்மா இல்லாததுலாம் எது கண்ணுறலாம் எல்லாருடைய ஜலமாம் இதுவே எல்லாருடைய ஜலமாம் இதுவே ஒரு பெரிய கண்ணுற்றாய் கருத்தினால் வருத்தமுறாது வராத வேதாந்தோ அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்த்து உண்டாமே அறுத்த விஞ்ஞானம் பார்த்து உண்டாமே வாசற்கு வாசருதி வாசமி சாயுச்சியம் பயக்கும் ஈசரம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே ஈசரம் என்றன் ஆணையினானே அருணாச்சல சிவ.
I bless you all. Let you all experience the complete completion with yourself and others. Let you all be the space of perpetual completion. Let you all be the space of perpetual possibility. Let you all be the space of perpetual living enlightenment. Let you all be the space of perpetual living Advaita. I request every one of you, please practice this life bliss meditation every day. The guiding music is available for free download in our website, and experience the happiness dose of happiness in your life. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
You'll be joining the darshan preparation now. Any questions? You can share your experience of this meditation.